Okay, what's up guys? We should be live now. Let me double check as always. Interesting thing, I happened to pull a couple of shards like 1 minute before. It was kind of impulse pull. Wait, let me double check. So when the
Ensimmäinen askel on vaikein.
when the when the Harima summon was about to end, somebody was like posting, or actually two people were posting some pictures that they got like Harima in the last couple minutes. And then I did like 50 ancient shards as like impulse pull right at the like literally 1 minute left. I didn't get Harima, but I did get 2 legendaries with 50 ancients. I got like Sneak Drak and my 3rd Kalvalak, so I wouldn't say it's what I wanted, but I guess it was technically worth doing at least. Wait, where are they? Sometimes when we have like 2x event and I pull like 150 ancients or whatever, or 20 sacreds, and you don't get a single like legendary champion, and now I just like impulsively get 50 shards for the Harima, and I still got couple legendaries, so I'll take it. Anyway, let me double check that there's no people ungeared because of the Curse City. Also, I swapped my Rotos build a little bit. I can show it from the optimizer. Not a lot, but I just switched the helmet and the shield, and I made him a little bit faster because I think I got the new shield, was it? Yeah, I got the new shield and I was able to make slightly faster build with that. This is what I'm running right now. I got both Rotos and Wukong at the exact same speed. Both are 251, though Rotos gets the 10 speed from Faction Guardians and Wukong doesn't, so he's kind of faster that way. And Rotos has empowerment too. Would I rather have 100 primals or 300 voids? Definitely primals, I would say. I mean, it depends what champion you happen to pull, but for sure most of the meta champions, I don't know if most is the right word, but the meta champions that make biggest deal are still like primals, like Grixia and Galatir. But of course, you know, Taras, Marius, Kasifi, and so on, there's many very important void champions as well. I guess it mostly depends what you actually pull, but I would probably take primals rather than voids. Shu Chen is one of those void champions that people often kind of forget about, but Shu Chen is totally a top tier champion as well. Not really for defense, but it's very good both in live arena and classic arena offense. You don't really need Arbiter if you have Shu Chen, so... What's up, Werder? Thanks a lot. Yeah, I don't know why, I guess I was a bit like, I don't know, lazy and scared, but I should have streamed like literally like a year ago. I think live arena makes much more sense doing it live than on video, but I'm gonna do a little bit of both. But today's stream wasn't kind of like super prepared one. I was planning to do it on Mondays and Fridays, but we got an extra stream today. I just I was like I don't know if working out is the right word. I was just running outside, like jogging, and there was some time, so I thought I might as well stream and play on this time slot. The thing is that I need to do some of those Marius missions, and I really need to get some 10 live arena wins before I can do any of them, so it's kind of important to play at this time. Yeah, it's kind of dumb. I should have streamed like when live arena was new. it would have been way smarter to stream back then, but I didn't really think that far ahead, to be honest. So, I mean, I didn't have a web camera when Librarian was new in the first place or anything like that. I don't recall them exactly saying something like that, but I do recall them saying that they have no current. This is like a literal quote. We have no current plans to do 2x event for primals, and everybody instantly knew from the phrasing that it was just a blatant lie, and of course it was. I mean, they just wanted people to pull and milk it for a little bit before they started doing the 2x events. And I think, to be fair, I think many people, including myself, kind of underrated the primals at the start. Wait, what do I want to pick here? Do we really want to go with Mikage? I don't think Mikage. Yeah, well, we'll go with Mikage, yeah. I mean, everybody thought instantly that Grixia was gonna be top tier champion, but few of the other ones that are kind of middle of the pack primals, like let's say R-Base, people kind of slept on them at the start and didn't kind of realize how good they actually are. Funny thing is that that exact same thing happened to UDK, and I don't think most people even would remember or know it at this point. I think we're gonna ban the Narcissus. But like, wait, what? Okay, I was dumb. I thought I picked Wukong earlier. I guess I didn't. That's a nice start off for the video. I literally trolled myself in the first battle. Anyway, like, UDK was in the game for like 6 months before people started using him in defense. It was like literally, it was released on summer, and it was on like December when people started using it. Originally, people were just using UDK in offense to counter like Rotos and single target nukers that were popular at the time, but he didn't become popular in defense until like way like 6 months after. And ever since people started using Rotos, I mean UDK, almost every single defense team always has UDK. Okay. Now we're not gonna make any dumb picks, like in the last battle. I think I'm gonna go with Dotsa still, just for the polymorph and because I'm getting the Narcissus anyway. Thanks. I hope you like the defense. I think the defense is like actually pretty good. I'm kind of surprised nobody made a video about something like that before. I hope it catches on and people actually use it, because you can beat like really good Narcissus teams with like lockout and everything with that Wukong defense. It's better than you might like. You need to test it so you can see how good it actually is in practice. But yeah, in the last battle, I guess he took 3 nukers and it kind of threw me off a little bit. I thought I had the Wukong, not him. Oh, Init, interesting. Maybe I'll just go with Mikage instead of Angora then. I probably would have still gone with Angora otherwise, but I don't think I'm gonna ban the Initve. I mean, I have to go for the Arman's ban still, so. Oh, what? I was sure he was gonna ban my UDK. I mean, it's not that easy to kill my Rotos if I have the UDK as well. He picked Initve and he banned my only reviver. I don't think that makes sense, but maybe he was expecting me to ban the Initve and let him have the Armans. Yeah, I can see that happening. Maybe somebody would do it. Oh, it's a 6-piece stone skin Initve. I think we're gonna open with the ally attack instead of the stun. Oops. Of course I can't do that. What am I saying? It's the wrong form. Yeah. I just picked no Nukers and now I'm conflating the forms. I just came from jogging and then took a quick shower before the stream, so maybe a little bit off my game right now. Anyway, time to drink some energy drink. Okay. Yeah, even if we kill the others now, but he still has the passive and init phase in stone skin, so I guess we lost it. I would have needed... Oh, he went first. I would have needed like bolster or something, I guess. I guess the Duchess ban was the right one after all. Okay, that's not good. I need to get wins. I need 10 wins for the Marius mission, so I can't afford to lose. No, 9 wins. I can't afford to lose every battle. I would say that Duchess is still useful in live arena, but in classic arena, literally nobody is using Duchess. Oh, we're against a clanmate. If they have Angora in their team, Duchess, first of all, is not gonna make your team tankier with the passive, but it's just gonna make your team easier to kill with the shields that she does on A1. So it's actually kind of hard to use her right now. But in live arena, if the enemy doesn't get Narcissus or you take it, then there's no reason to not use Duchess. Not that she was the best, let's say top tier pick even before Narcissus. Maybe like almost top tier, somewhere between like top tier or quite not enough, but yeah, it depends. You can still use her, but I don't think she will ever be relevant in classic arena again, to be honest. And neither will be like Ursuga or Necret or those types of champions, unless they do something that completely like disables Narcissus ability. They could do some very specific item set that doesn't let you ignore the shields or something like that. I think we're gonna get 0 out of 3 and lose this one as well. I mean, Duchess is still very good for just general like use in the game, like Doom Tower, all bosses, Curse City, Hydra and so on. But at least for now it kind of looks bleak for her in high-end PvP. I mean, in live arena she can still be very annoying if you have her in like 6-piece stone skin and she goes before enemy single target nuker or something like that, and then you can't do like anything at all. That can still be issue. I think I'll go with the Angora actually. I hope he doesn't have like a second lockout, but I think I'm gonna go for the Harima ban and just try to deal with the Yumeko with Angora. Okay, Galater, nice. Galater is kind of brave last pick, assuming that the enemy doesn't have it, but I'm sure since he's my clanmate, he knows that I don't have Galater. I was using Duchess in Classic Arena defense until like a couple weeks ago, but I would rather use Ankara at this point than Duchess. And since Lockout is so popular anyway, it's kind of useful to have the Ankara A1. Sometimes you might just get RNG wins because of it. Okay, we proc the Polymorph, but my UDK didn't have enough accuracy, and the Galatir resisted it, so that sucks. And the Stone Skin on everybody was removed, both on like 3 champions in Stone Skin, all of them had the Stone Skin buff stripped. 50% chance, so not good. Well, I have Wukong in my team. Wukong is not gonna do anything if they have Harima in the team. And the only win condition in that situation is that the Harima gets polymorphed, but as long as Harima passive is up, Wukong will not be able to actually kill this team, or any team that is a little bit tanky, unless it's like fast Arbiter and some kind of super squishy team that can die to the A1s, but this team definitely can't die to that. But yeah, if I had the 6-star polymorph or more accuracy, we did proc the polymorph at the start on Galatir. It just didn't happen because I don't have enough accuracy, but if we got it, this fight could have turned out very differently. Yeah. 0-3, nice start for the stream. At least we did pretty okay on the last Classic Arena reset. I'm pretty happy to get top 100 at this point, though I definitely think I can do better, to be honest, but I think the Wukong defense team can get top 20 or top 50. I don't think it's impossible. Moving on, hopefully we will get some easy account next time. Yeah, the Wukong is, I mean the UDK is 5-star polymorph. It's close. And I had it in the shop like 2 days ago. Just couldn't buy it yet. I really regret going for a 6-star on Duchess instead of UDK. If I was like 5-star on Duchess right now and 6-star on UDK, it wouldn't be that bad and I would just not even get the 6-star on Duchess. By the way, in case anyone is curious, let me show you. We're actually doing... Obviously it's a new clan, so we're doing well at the start, but... oh, actually I think it's over. I don't think I can show you the Hydra anymore. Yeah, we won the Hydra class. So far we have won everything, like all of the CVCs and Hydra, so I'm sure it's gonna get a lot harder. But we're trying to do very little points and not go too hard on it. We have like 1.3 million lead, but the thing is that the Russian clans are super infamous that they are very coordinated and they like to snipe enemies at the end of the CVC. But I don't think this clan is gonna like they don't look that type that they are gonna do like 1.3 million points in the last hour of CVC. They totally could though, but even if they go for it, unless it's like barely beating us, I think we're just gonna try to do minimum points so that we don't get any harder battle next time. But on both of them we have kind of been lowballing the points and so far doing well. What's up, Nathan? Not good. I'm three losses, 0 wins so far today. So getting, wait, was it 4 losses? 3 losses, I think. But getting owned by everybody. Not too good. I don't know if I can get the 9 wins I need to continue the Marion missions if we're going with this direction. The plan was to, like, if I can just get 9 wins now, I can do like 30 or 40 missions like today if I want to. But if I can't get it done on this live arena session, then I need to wait for the next one before I can actually go for it. And by the way, I mentioned it at the start of the stream, but just a while ago the Harima event ended, and in like the last minute of the Harima event, I pulled 50 ancients and I got 2 legendaries, but neither one of them was Harima, but it was 50 ancients. It was pretty good deal for just 50 shards. But it was like Sneak Truck and what's the other one? Kalvalax. My 3rd Kalvalax. I'm almost tempted to just go with Staldus and Necret and ban the Narses, but it's not gonna work out. I'm not gonna have any Reviver either. I think we're just still gonna go with the Wukong. We need to get the Polymorph, and maybe if I survive long enough with Dazzles, that's the way that we can win, but I have to go for the Narses ban. There's no other way. Either these or I go with Necret and Staldus and I guess ban Narses in that case as well. I probably couldn't have banned Harima in either one situation. I think the update, I mean, I got the message in game. I think it's up right now, but I don't think it's like forcing you to restart the game, but I think the update is like happened. Pretty sure if you like close the client, you can update the game and it might be in the game, or maybe it's like tomorrow, I'm not sure, but at least there was some update going on just right now, even if it's not like live or like enabled in the game. I wasn't sure if I was gonna be able to do the stream if they were gonna force us to wait for the update, but it didn't do that. Otherwise I would have maybe started streaming on the next session or just keep today. Yeah, I was tempted to pull my Sacreds for Harima, but I didn't. I got like 15, I think. I got good amount for whatever event. But yeah, I'd rather pull on like 1+1 and 2x events than 15 like X Harima. But honestly, I've been kind of saying it on like DMs a few times in the last couple of days, but when we have next time, I have never bought any Prism shards, but I think the next time we have Harima in the Prism shards, and I think it was just recently, so it might take a while, but I might just buy Prism shards to try to get Harima, because that's really the best way to do it. And Harima is so big deal that I might fall for Plarium's temptations and actually buy shards to attempt to do it, because obviously it's not gonna be guaranteed that you can even get the Harima. I mean, some people are free to play and they got Harima like instantly when it was released, and some people buy a lot of shards and you don't get it, so even if I do buy some shards, it's still gonna be RNG, but for sure, Prism shards is the best way to get any specific champion, not even close. Yeah, I agree. Like, with my playstyle, I kind of need to have Harima. It's the biggest counter to me, and it also would like would be really good against the speed teams. I wouldn't run Duchess in the first place, but for sure Defiant is gonna be much... I don't think I should kill Sifi here, she's just gonna get revived. Yeah, I think Defiant is much better set than Bolster, and people are running it more than they used to, for sure. I have my UTK in 2-piece Defiant, and I'm definitely gonna buy the next Defiant Forge Pass. I wasn't doing that before. Wait. If we can get a Helm Smasher proc here, this will be our first win. Okay, good. Okay, that was a massive overkill. 211,000 damage. Nice. And one thing that I kind of hate, I mean, like fair enough, I mean, I don't blame those people for it, but I'm telling you, like the top clans, they kind of, you know, gatekeep their secret information. I would know, I'm telling you, people are running Defiant and they're not talking about it, so you should totally use Defiant, yeah. Nobody's really using single target Nugers in offense. Of course, Nugers like Georgit and Narcissus, they still do single target damage, and people do run bombs as well. But right now, you can get 2-piece Defiant with 6-piece Stone Skin, and you might run some champion in like 4-piece Immunity and 4-piece Defiant. You can kind of get freaky with it and run all kinds of weird combinations, but since Defiant is 2-piece set, it is very good filler. Though the thing is that the meta right now is very speed oriented, and people often have like either Armans or Lockout in their team, or both of them. They will have like Galatir and Grixia, or Galatir and Armans. Many of the top teams are running that kind of setup. And they're not going for as tanky builds as they used to, but something like Galatir you can still totally build tanky, of course, because he can't even be one-shot with his passive, and he does have very good base stats and a revive. Yeah, I mean, I assumed you meant Stone Skin as well, yeah. But yeah, I barely have any Defiant. Now I kind of regret not buying it before, and I regret buying Bolster, but you can predict this kind of stuff. And to be fair, Bolster was very meta-defining for a couple years, so if you bought it back then, you definitely got your money's worth. Bolster maybe was a little bit too OP, but I mean there's other things that are too OP as well. Like Stone Skin or Lockout or Polymorph, Armans, etc. Lots of stuff. Should I go with Necret and just ban the Armans? He's probably gonna pick like a Lockout though. Or just go with Angora. I guess I'll just go with Angora. It kind of feels like boring to go with the same stuff all the time, but it kind of makes sense. Or Helicat? I could go with Helicat. Let's go with Helicat. I probably won't be able to ban the Harima, but I think it might be okay. Maybe. I don't think he can ban my Helicat either. I mean, he's still gonna go for the Harima ban, surely. I mean the Armans. I don't have my Queen Eva geared right now. I've talked about it before, but I think Queen Eva is super good. Her damage is still insanely high. People kind of don't give her the credit that she deserves. You can easily do like 600k with her block revive, like insane damage that you one-shot champions even through UDK. But it only works on like if you go first. I mean, she's squeezy and you need to actually be able to attack the enemy. Stone Skin is super common. There's definitely some issues like with running her, and it's like either you get a kill or you don't, because she's not gonna survive any attack. And she definitely doesn't fit my go second teams, especially when people are already picking Harima against me all the time, since I go with Wukong and Rotos. I don't need more ignore defense snookers. I need champions like Harima or Taras that are not deterred by the Harima passive as much. What's up, Matt? Thanks for coming. I think I downgraded my Helicat a little bit because I haven't been using him a lot. I think he's maybe like 270 speed. He was like 290, but I kind of stole some of his best gear to other champions. Because like there's so many buff strippers and block buff step buff champion in this meta. Wukong, Mikage, Grixia, Galatir, and so on. So many of the most popular ones that the enemy teams are usually countering Helicat, even if you like last pick it and they're not trying to do it on purpose. But it's not very often that I actually use him nowadays, even though he kind of used to be maybe my favorite and most common pick at one point in live arena. No, I didn't see it. How much was he hitting with his empowerment? I mean, I might not have that crazy stats, but I do know from my testing when she was released, she can do like in my like practical situations. I did like 200k with one hit on her double hitting block revive, so you can easily kill something like Duchess through UDK. But the other skills don't really do anything, and she doesn't have any type of survivability. Yeah, like, it's a massive overkill, she definitely kills anything. But it's kind of tricky, like I said, with all of the stone skin and reaction and Arima passive and that kind of stuff. Okay, Arima passive is too strong, we didn't even kill the Siphi. I thought I would like barely kill her, but not even close. Well, it's kind of hard to say. I feel like he's gonna be good, but I think the best way to find out is to use it in practice, but I'm definitely planning to use Marius a lot. I don't think I can beat this team. The issue is that I can't nuke with the A2 as long as the Harima is alive. It's not gonna do any damage. And I don't think at this point, even if UDK might survive for a while, he doesn't have 6-star polymorph, Wukong doesn't have polymorph. Basically the only way that I can win at this point is if Harima gets polymorphed and I get to use A2 when that happens, but I think we lost it. Marius is kind of interesting as well, because like not only does he have the stuff that he reduces the buffs and does AoE nuke and so on, and does self-defense buff, but his passive that auto-attacks or does the A1 when enemy primals change form, or if they reduce your turn meter, is pretty big deal, and Mikage is super common, and she does both of them, so maybe Marius is gonna be a good Mikage counter. Well, again, if Harima just didn't exist here, I could easily one-shot his team now with the A2. I think for the George, I mean, Harima is an excellent way to counter him. Some other ways, one way actually that I like to do is, if you have UDK in reaction, it can't one-shot your UDK, and then if you have something like UDK with either Protoss or Wukong, that's pretty good matchup against Georgit, but pretty much anything that might be able to survive or get a revival for something like that, I mean, Georgit is pretty easy kill if he doesn't kill you first. Damn, it's so juicy looking to hit that super low HP Narses. But yeah, we will lost it. We can't do any damage with the Harima passive up. Yeah, my Helicat is in damage build, I can show it to you, but like I said, I think I took a couple of his best pieces and he's not really in that crazy build right now, because like I said, I don't really find the opportunities to use him. He even has like unleveled helmets. That's how useful he is right now. He had like much better gloves that was like triple speed and better helmet than chest. I basically stole all of his best pieces and he's kind of left in shambles. Yeah, George is super RNG, because if you proc Helm Smasher and the passive, you can do a lot of damage, but then at the same token, sometimes you don't kill like even if you don't proc reaction, but if you don't proc the passive and Helm Smasher, the damage is gonna be a lot less, and even nukers might survive charged hits sometimes. Like Narsus might take a charged AoE and not even proc reaction and still survive. I think that's people kind of hate that about charged offense in Classic Arena, because he can be pretty inconsistent and sometimes you get random losses with it. Oh, what's up, Eero? This is one of my first times doing streams as well, so we're both new. Yeah, I think Ronda is pretty good against Harima. I mean, it's still, like you said, kind of RNG, but I think it's a pretty good pick actually. But of course the issue is that usually Harimas are in Stone Skin as well, and if you're both in, let's say, 4-piece Stone Skin and you go first, it might still be kind of not go your way. I'm almost tempted to try something weird with like Tormin or stuff, but let's see first what he picks. Let's just go with Rotos and Duchess. Yeah, Quintos is pretty good too, kind of like Ronda, but they both have the same issue that they're squishy. But if you're trying, like, if you don't use the A2, let's say you're using the A3 on Quintos, that's not even gonna one-shot Harima if they have like tanky build and so on. So it's not like it's not easy one-shot for him actually, only with the A2. I mean, if you go with that way, Ragas is also a good way to deal with Harima. He can one-shot with your strong affinity, and he also does the decreased defense. Okay, a weird matchup. I have double reviver and he doesn't have any. Another good champion that can deal with, I guess it's multiple of those primals, but you could just do like, of course Taras is good, he does just draw damage, but then both Garrel and Lazarus are pretty good because they have very high raw damage and AoE. And Garrel can get lots of like, you know, A1 procs and so on, and you can just like dwindle it down, and usually you're gonna have some form of like shields or protection for Harima, and Lazarus is not really bothered by that, and he can even one-shot Harima if you don't have like defense buff or something like that, like pretty easily, even with defense buff, but kind of depends. Okay, let's see if I'm gonna get anything done through the UDK. It's kind of hard with the Armans right now that he's a must ban, and if they have something like UDK or Harima or Lockout, I can't really do anything about that. I still have to ban the Armans. Yeah, Garrel is super, of course, squeezy, but you're constantly doing those AoE nukes, and you can definitely just dwindle down the Harima team with raw damage. And you can still survive Harima pretty well with something like just Necret Protection or Sifi or Duchess or like anything like that. You can just out-tank Harima if they don't have like something else tanky in the team. Another loss. I don't know what can I even do here. I should just not ban the Armans. I guess that's really what I have to do. This is not a great record today. We're just losing and losing. This might literally be my worst live arena session ever, to be honest. Let's change the avatar, maybe it gives me good luck. I like the other avatar more than this one, to be honest. Okay, surely that makes a huge difference. Yeah, it's pretty easy to counter me. It's kind of funny because it really depends what they pick. I can beat some really strong teams if they don't like hard counter me, but then you can also beat me with some really basic stuff because I'm just very one-dimensional with my Go Second, Rotos and Wukong teams. And especially if they get the Armans first pick, then I can't ban Harima, I can't ban Lockout, and I can't ban UDK, and that guy used like everything. I can show you, I'm in the second stage, I'm not even close, because I was like clanless for a week, and I was like stuck on Hydra mission, which I couldn't do because I couldn't do Hydra, and then after I waited that week, I could do like 2 missions, and then I had to wait 1 week for the Void Iron Twins, and I kind of screwed myself with that stuff. But I can do like, if I can get like, is it like 8 live arena wins now? I can do like 30 missions today. Everything that isn't time gated, I can easily do in row, but those time gates are like issue, of course. I mean, for everybody, but I can easily breeze through everything else. Well, I feel like with Staldos, like, first of all, if they have something really tanky like this team, if he has Marius and another Reviver, Staldos won't be able to kill it. I think Staldos is pretty good in like, not great, but usable in like speed teams. If you fight something that isn't squeezy, something that is squeezy with your own speed team, it can be good against those, but it often doesn't have damage against teams like this, and Staldos can still be pretty easily one-shot as well. But obviously Rotos and Wukong have the same counter, so that's kind of a big issue for me. And again, Wukong is not gonna do well against Taras, and Duchess is not gonna do well against Narses, so I'm kind of in a big pickle here. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna get 8 wins anymore. I was just losing, and it's impossible. Today clearly isn't my day, and I'm meeting enemies that can easily breach through me, so I gave up on that. I have to wait for the next time slot to finish it. Okay, maybe we can actually do this team. Unless we get screwed by the double sleep and the CC from Sifi and Mikage. I mean, there's a reason why you don't see anybody using Staldus against me, but I do remember I lost to a Staldus team maybe like 2 or 3 weeks ago. What? Even damn, so even UDK got one shot. God damn. At least he doesn't have revive, so we can actually get him back. Nah. I wanted to get that kill there. I mean, we can get the UDK back with the revive, but Rhodos is not gonna... I think he's just gonna die, and I'm gonna have to wait a while to get him, so not good. If we got the kill on the Sifi, it would have been better. I don't run Arix for the same reason I don't like running Staldus. He doesn't have enough damage. Against a team like this with Maritska and Sifi, unless I have like Lockout or Armans or something like that, it's really not gonna do enough damage. And it's not like Arix is that tanky either. Against like these accounts with good gear and champions, like Taras is easily gonna one-shot Arix, both with the A2 and A3. Maybe not A1, but both of the other skills are easily gonna one-shot Arix. Maybe if I had like Sifi and like a defense buff or something like that, but Sifi is kind of universally good, that she just makes everything better, and it's always worth picking her. Yeah, it would have been good if I had Mikage and I could have buff stripped before the Taras got a turn, but he got the Mikage. Okay. We lost it. That's not great. We need 8 wins, right? 8 wins? 8 wins, yeah. 1 hour, 8 wins. No, not possible. Dude, that was maybe like, let me show you. That wasn't even like, that was maybe one of the easiest teams that we met today, to be honest. That was kind of like doable. There was a lot worse teams. It was a lot of like, you know, Harima and double lockout and that kind of stuff. Well, we will see. I don't think I have been meeting a lot of bots lately. At one point I was meeting them a lot, but I don't think I have really seen them lately. No, there used to be, there definitely was, but not. I don't know if something changed, but I haven't really been seeing bots. I often get like 1-minute queues, maybe like multiple of them in row, and I don't even get any bots. There definitely has been a lot of them. Maybe you mean different things, like not the kind of bots by Plarium, but he means like, or is that what you mean? Or you mean like the people that are running like the Panda bot? Which one do you mean? Yeah, I was talking about the Panda bots, yeah. I mean, that's not the name. I guess that client has an actual name. Maybe somebody knows it in the chat. I don't know what it actually is called, but it's famously known because Panda uses it and like paid for the guy that made it, but I don't even know what the bot is called. I know that it's like a commercial and anybody can buy it and there's some kind of website or something like that, but I don't even know what it's called. Yeah, everybody calls it Panda bot, but I know it has an actual name and anybody can buy the bot if they want to. Is it just called Raid bot? Okay, I guess it is. At least there's a website like that. If I can pull one mythical, either Galatir or Grixia, I would be happy with either one of them. Probably... I don't know, I would say, I mean I have said the same thing before, but Galatir is probably better pick overall, but I think since I'm always using go second teams and getting locked out, maybe Grixia would be better for me, but I think most other people would disagree and they would rather get Galatir instead of Grixia. Yeah, I agree. I think Galatir is the best champion in the game. But the fact that Grixia can reset the cooldowns of your team as a primal and still has the lockout and everything, I think it probably would be better package for me, to be honest. But overall, I think Galatir is better. I think Lazarus is the third best champion from primals and definitely the best nuker, but I think Grixia and Galatir are like actually like good amount better than Lazarus. Lazarus is really good, but if you look at classic... Wait, are we just gonna go with Artis? If you look at classic arena, for instance, people are using Lazarus a little bit, but not that much, but everybody is using Galatir and Grixia if they have it on their account. Often even both of them. Like if you have both of them, lots of people are running both of them at the same time. I don't think I have fought the Rooster Primal once yet. I thought it was some kind of Hydra champion, but I need to double check the kit after this battle. I think I pulled a soul for it actually. Yeah, there was no way that I was gonna man the Rooster, but correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't Rooster some kind of like debuff champion for Hydra or something like that? I don't think it's some kind of ignore defense PvP nuker. Oh, nice. Not the weak hit. I'll take it. Protoss has this weird interaction that people might not know. It's super weird because it works differently in PvP and PvP, and we have never gotten any explanation from Plarium about it. But if you weak hit with the A2 in PvP, you're not gonna steal health, but you will on crit, and in PvE, you will steal health even if you weak hit. I don't know why it works that way, but it does. It's a weird thing, but so if you don't, like if you get the weak hit on Rotos, then you're not gonna steal HP, and that's kind of bad. Wow, it almost looks like we might win a battle. Oh my god. Yeah, Rooster says, hold your beer. Not yet. How many AoEs does it have? Surely, yeah, it does. No, it does. What kind of hit was that? Okay. Yeah, I'll have to check up the skills. I like the, I mean, it looks cool visually, but I mean, everything in Raid. Raid looks cool. I don't think that's something that anybody ever complains about. Damn, we're even starting to have factions with double primal. They are pumping them out pretty in like a rapid phase. I guess at this moment, yeah, we must have like every faction has primal at this point. There's no faction without it. Okay, yeah, so passive is like a reflect damage skill, and it even has verbiage about bosses. This is definitely like some kind of PvE champion. Decrease speed on A1. Max HP. Yeah, it's totally a PvE champion, Hydra champion. Provoke unkillable counterattack. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure he's gonna hit hard because he's a primal and everything, but not like Lazarus. Maybe he's still better than Mesomel though. At least he does have some random weird utility and AoE skills. Might be actually better. Mesomel is kind of unfortunate champion because he seems kind of meant for PvP, and he has some interesting utility by like ignoring block damage and stuff and doing block revive and so on. But Mesomel isn't really used a lot, and people are not happy if they end up getting her. I pray that my first primal is not gonna be Mesomel. Yeah, I'm gonna do live arena missions, but doing live like wait, you like this doing live arena is the Marius mission that I have right now, but we're not gonna be able to do it on the intended schedule. 7 minutes, 7 battles and 1 hour left. So I can do it today, of course, on the next time slot, but not on this one. What's the best blessing on Frolny? It depends what level of blessing you have and kind of on the team that you have, but I mean, Soul Reaper is like the one if you just do AoE damage and you want extra damage from the blessing and not any other type of utility. Lightning Gauge can be good to protect immunity. Those are usually the nuker blessings that I recommend if you just have like 1-star blessing or something like that. But none of them really make big difference unless you have like 6-star blessing. And in that case, Polymorph is of course great, but Cruelty and Wild of the Fallen both are super good at 6-star as well, but they are kind of meant for different types of champions. He picked Ankora but not Narses, interesting. Actually, I maybe didn't need to pick UDK there at all. I could have just picked Rotos, and it's not like he was gonna pick UDK. Maybe he could have gone with UDK and Harima, but probably it wouldn't have been issue. Yeah, Siegfried would definitely be huge for my account, but just like Rotos and Wukong, Siegfried has all of the same weaknesses. Harima and UDK and Lockout, so... But it definitely would be like upgrade for me personally, but I think often people kind of get disappointed with Siegfried, that he's super good on paper, but he's actually like, there's so many counters in practice to him that sometimes you can't make most out of him. Should I just go with Necret instead of Duchess? Nah, let's go with Duchess anyway. I wish Taltos passive did that to all debuffs and not just like poisons, because it would be super interesting. Like, you could actually have some kind of utility if Taltos passive just reflected everything. He could actually be like a top champion, or at least a popular pick if he actually did do it. Imagine if you could reflect the Stars 8's block active skills debuff and so on. Maybe that would be too OP, but it would be kind of cool skill. I wanna say we have this one, but Ragas can be so scary. We have a decreased defense on our team. He can easily just one-shot everything, so... I don't want to get too complacent. Ragas is like... He doesn't seem that threatening champion, but he's super scary in practice. He can just one-shot your entire team with one nuke. Maybe kind of like Wukong can. You never want to count Ragas out, especially since he does the defense buff on himself as well, so he can do everything. If he's alive, he doesn't need any kind of support for it. Okay, surely we're good at this point. 6 wins in 50 minutes. Surely we can do it. Guaranteed. Maybe I get lucky and I get some of those bugs that they disconnect from the fight instantly and I get 1 win. That could kind of help at this point. I'm gonna explain the game challenge on the Friday stream, but basically it's gonna be something like I did before. I'm gonna run the defense team that I made a video about yesterday, and just the first 10 people that beat my defense in like real time. Like you don't have to show video, but we just need to see that you attack me on the defense lock. You will get the gems, but we may or may not put some restrictions on what kind of offense team you can use. Last time it was free and fusion champions and epics only, so maybe we will go with that. But maybe we'll let you use anything. We'll see. I don't want to make it too hard, but not too easy either. Should I go with Necret here? Let's do it as last pick, but maybe he's gonna pick Necret. Would be kind of funny if I lose Staldos now on the stream. He has both Quintus and Staldos. He's really going with those like B tier champions. Damn. Mitrola and Biden. He's going full free to play. This is like giga free to play live arena team. Would be kind of embarrassing to lose to this team, but maybe we do. We'll see. Would I even want to ban here? Maybe I should go for the Mitrola ban. If he bans my Angkor, maybe Mitrola could be so. Okay. Still went for the Armans, of course. I don't think I really needed to like ban anything specifically. Sometimes I really need to ban Harima or something, but not in this free-to-play matchup. The stream is gonna be same time as right now. It's gonna be for Finnish time it's 7 PM, but it's the 3rd live arena time slot. Always like the Monday streams are like maybe like 1 hour before. Monday streams are 1 hour before Classic Arena reset, something like that, and the Friday streams are on the 3rd. Should I just try to nuke through the stone skin? I don't think so. They are on the 3rd live arena time slot. I can show it after this battle. I can make an announcement of it in like YouTube, but I don't want to like ping everybody on Discord every time I do a stream or a video. It's kind of annoying, and when other people do it, at best I'll mute their Discord, but usually I'll leave their Discords if they're spamming me with those kind of pings. So I wouldn't do it to other people since I hate it myself as well. I think there's some kind of gimmicky teams where you can get away with 6-piece stone skin, like if you're running triple nuker. Though this isn't exactly the type of team that I mean. Usually it's some kind of like Harima team, like maybe Harima, Ragas and 1 more nuker. Sometimes I see those teams. Actually, this guy is Russian. I was just gonna say, at least I'm assuming so. The Russian people do like to use those triple nuker teams with Harima, and those are often often run some champions in 6-piece stone skin. I don't know if somebody made a video about it or something, but it's certainly some kind of where can you see them? It's certainly some kind of Russian thing. Okay, so we're right now in this third live arena time slot. The Friday stream is always gonna be starting during this time or just before this. Russian raid players have, like, you know, their own content creators and their own meta, and I always see them doing some things a little bit differently. Like, for instance, I remember a long time ago, like in the early days of Platinum Arena, Russians used to love Brakus. They always run like defense teams with like Lydia, like Duchess, Lydia, Brakus, and then one other nuker. Usually it was Rotos, but it could be Mountain King or something like that. But they always had their own like things, and I'm sure like there's some like Russian content creator who makes these kind of arena videos, and we don't even know about them because they obviously make videos in Russian, so it's only Russian meta and it doesn't concern the rest of the players. Something like that. That's my speculation, but I'm pretty sure I'm right because of like I said, they are so commonly doing their own stuff. Anyway, Harima and Galatir as the first two. That's not great. Yeah, I know there's like bunch of like really big Russian. I think there's like, I don't want to say how many, but there's like many Russian content creators with more than 100k subs. Like, you think that the big content creators are like Hell, Hades and Ash, but there's actually many really big Russian content creators, but you and I have never heard about them because we don't see those channels on YouTube. Yeah, this is not gonna be a fun battle. I'm almost tempted to pick Mitra. Did I go with Mitra? Yeah, let's go with Mitra. Let's see what he does to this. Let's go with Mitra and ban the Galatir. That way he's not gonna have any immunity. UDK is still gonna be pain, but let's see what happens. Oh, thanks a lot for the $2 rated am. Okay, we had couple fast fights, so I don't know how fast this one is gonna be. It's with Marius, but there's no other reviver, so hopefully whoever wins it fast. Maybe we can still make the mission after all. But so I was thinking that if I go with the Mitrola, I'm gonna have to deal with. Oh, it's. What was this a 4-piece stone skin? What? Or did the UDK go first? How come is it in 4-piece? Anyway, he has cleanse, but he doesn't have like immunity, so I feel like we should be able to be annoying to him. Maybe. I mean, Mitra is gonna make our team tankier as well, of course. Also, one interesting interaction if we go before the Siegfried is that Narcissus A2 is gonna ignore Siegfried passive, so he's not gonna get the block damage. It's really good. That's what I was talking about before when I said that Siegfried seems better on paper than practice. It's super good champion, don't get me wrong, but many of the most popular champions in live arena meta actually do counter Siegfried. It's kind of like with Helicat, that he's super good, but right now it's kind of hard to make most out of him. Sigrun is gonna get locked out. You can switch to the second form freely. You can only proc it if you're the last one in the team. And obviously the enemy can make sure that they don't finish the team before, like, they kill him before the second last champion. And okay, I don't want to do the A1 on, of course we did. The second hit is gonna be random, and of course it went to the Marius and proc the passive. So yeah, the passive is kind of janky. Oh, I wish it had one more buff. The passive on him is kind of janky. Then on the first form, he basically only has like one big AoE nuke, and other than that he doesn't do that much damage, and the AoE nuke is like the Wukong A2. It hits insanely hard, harder than Wukong. Basically the hardest hitting skill in PvP. But you can just use UDK or R-base or something like that, and then it doesn't do anything. And or you can have a Harima and you can lock him out and so on. There's just many ways to do it, and those ways that I just mentioned, they are some of the most commonly picked champions for live arena, and most of the teams that you meet, they will have multiple of those things, not even just one of them, but they might even have like 3 or 4 of those things. So this is looking bad. I kind of feel like the Sigrun might actually get me right now if he gets to hit the Narcissus with the very low HP. Oh, he didn't have it. Okay. Yeah, I think a lot of raid people work on home. I don't advertise a lot of take. Horrible timing. Dude, I thought I had it. Not gonna lie, I don't even like doing take hours, if I'm being like perfectly honest. I'm not a big fan of take hours. I do them when people ask me, and I've chatted with those people that I have done takeovers to, and it's still a good amount of people. I think like most of them work from home. It's usually like some kind of like IT people that work from home or something like that. It's always the same type of demographic, but I feel like that's the type of player you're like in your 30s to 50s, and you do work on your PC and you play raid on the side. That's the type of people that at least I have mostly talked with. I did revive, and then he instantly did the A3 right after the revive, and it was kind of bad timing. No? Well, let me double check. I'm pretty sure it only procs when you hit Marius. Am I wrong? Okay, this time let's get some polymorph. Oh, it's an ally. What? I thought it was Marius only. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe they resist it or something. I always felt like it's only when you hit Marius, but I guess you live and you learn. Okay, what can we do this time to actually make a comeback? Yeah, maybe I'll just go for the UDK ban actually, not the Harima. I mean, I'm not like a god, I make mistakes. it is what it is. I think Windows is worth building, kind of depends on your account. I don't use him personally. Some people use him, Biohack uses him. He's not super popular though, but we did fight one guy today that was using Quintus. So to be fair, he didn't have very good champions and he was pretty easy matchup. So it was pretty impressive that he was that high rating with so bad champions. I mean, he was running like, what was it? Staldus, Quintus, was it Wukong, Mitrola, something like that. Python, I think that was his team. So I guess for him, Windows is worth using, but I kind of feel bad that he doesn't have any better champions than that, to be honest. Yeah, I have used Windows on Hydra when I had him geared for Arena. He's pretty good there. I mean, you basically, you disable the A2, you just do the A1 and A3. The A1 does hit pretty hard, so it can be good, especially against the decapitated heads. Do I even want to use Revive right now? Harima is just gonna kill it again. Let's do the Whale instead. Maybe Hydra Beast is a little bit overstatement though. He's okay on Hydra, he's decent, but I mean it's not like he's some kind of Hydra god or anything like that. But yeah, I wish Quintus was better. I feel like it should be a little bit better, but it is what it is. It's so hard to get Quintus. I think you should deserve a top tier champion. I feel like it should be the best one out of the 3 champions for PvP, but it's not. Damn. I don't think I can kill the Galatir, even if I don't weak it, but with the Harma passive I don't think it's even gonna die, so... On the other hand, I do have attack buff. Maybe I'll give it a go. Oh, come on. Well, that wasn't the passive. I don't think so. He just didn't actually die. Ah, so close. Okay, that was the passive, yeah. So we missed so little, and then we had to proc the passive afterwards. Nice. Not like I would even dent on the shield with the Rottles A1. Okay, 1 turn left, I guess we lost it, yeah. Compensation gifts. Okay. 5 wins and 30 minutes left. Doable, but it doesn't look like we can do it. Level 99. Hopefully he also runs some kind of speed team. Yeah, but how OP would they make Windows? It's not, I mean, there's a massive barrier already, And it's not like they would make Quintus better than Galatir or whatever, so they could buff it a little bit, but I'm not even asking for it, they're not gonna do it, and it is what it is. He was just a bad champion, and hopefully we will get some good fusions or something like that instead. But it just kind of feels a little bit weird that a PvP champion that is super hard to get doesn't get used in PvP. Okay, here's a question. I'm not saying either way. I think there's probably gonna be some divide here. Which one do you guys think is worse for PvP? Fatalis or Quintus? Which one needs to get a buff more? Because Fatalis is one of those champions that there's pretty popular demand to get him buffed, and I think you can definitely argue that they are somewhere on the same level for PvP. Yeah, I'm not saying damage buff, like, I'm just saying buff overall. Probably Fatalis needs damage and Quintus needs some kind of survivability or other type of utility. Yeah, I would say Quintus is worse, but I will accept arguments from either side. I think it's debatable. Some issues I don't think are debatable, but I think that one is. Oh, nice. Not that the extra turn did anything good there, but after the stone skin ends, we're instantly gonna get to do the A3, so it's actually good. We need to speed farm these battles anyway, so extra turns are great. Oh, come on. He's gonna die before he gets a turn. You know, the funny thing is, and you know what? Blindseer has gotten buffed. I know. Here's another funny thing. Warlord has gotten buffed as well. That makes no sense. The worst decision, or not the worst, but the dumbest decision Plarium has ever made is buffing Warlord. It doesn't make any sense, but Blindseer has actually been buffed, but the buff was so worthless that I don't even recall what exactly they did to her, but they did something. I think they maybe increased the shield or whatever, but not relevant. Okay, if I can get to do a revive on Narcissus, where we might still be good. If we move before Taras and Life Harvest. I don't think we can one-shot them anymore. Can we? Oh, okay, we could. That probably was kind of close, to be fair. Oh, you can make polos. Good point. How do I make a polo? Okay, wait. After this battle, I need to speedrun this. I'll make the polo. But yeah, good reminder that you can do polls. I think somebody mentioned that on the last stream as well, and I was supposed to use that at some point, but forgot about it. And you don't have to say Quintus just to agree with me. You can say Fatalis as well. I'm not trying to like sway the public opinion at all. We're trying to conduct like a fair poll here, so don't try to agree with me if you don't actually do it. If you don't actually agree. But I know, talking from CC chat, that other CCs, and I understand that many people are kind of disappointed that Fatalis was like a special event and he's not like super meta. But maybe one of the most popular things that people talk in the Raid CC chat is asking Fatalis to get buffed, if they really want to make it happen. So I think it's a good comparison to like compare Quintus and Fatalis. Do I even want to pick UDK if they're going? They're gonna pick UDK if I don't, so... what's up, Francis? I mean, I think both of those could get buffed. There's definitely worse champions in the game, but I'm not even saying like I would be okay with it, but I think both of them should get buffed. I would be totally cool with them getting buffed, even if there is worse champions. But I think Fatalis is kind of interesting champion, and he kind of makes sense for PvP, except he doesn't really get used. The only issue I have with him is that he's a limited time champion, and that's why I don't think he will ever be buffed, because there will be a massive outrage if they actually did end up doing it. Okay, let me think about this. He's going with the Helicat. Is there something else that I should do? I could go with Mitra. Should I go with Mitra instead of Ankara? Mitra would be kind of funny pick here. Let's go with Mitra. Let's see what happens. I don't have any reviver, but we might get some petrifications off. Might be better if I had reviver instead of UDK though. Wait, why did your PP fell off? What do you mean? That sounds kind of interesting. Surely I'm gonna go for the charge it ban, yeah. Yeah, I agree. I don't think they are gonna buff him because of that, but... Okay, that was kind of anticlimactic. I think we should be good. He can't really one-shot anybody with the move. Okay, he got that. Yeah, he can't really one-shot anybody. He can do the normal AoE, but it doesn't do that much damage, so I'm not too scared of it. Yeah, if other shields would work for Fatalis, it might be more OP. I mean, he does reduce the enemy, isn't it, both attack and defense with different skills, so if you can have a really long battle with him, he can definitely kill people. And the single target nuke does hit pretty hard, but clearly the damage on him is the main issue, but it's not like he's insanely tanky. Even when his passive is good, I will say that something like Taras is way tankier than Fatalis. I still wouldn't mind getting some actual nerfs on Taras and Marius. I don't have my hopes up for it, but I think they should still get nerfed. I think the Taras AoE needs to take a hit, and Marius passive as well. Yeah, I'm kind of interested to see what kind of item sets they do in future, because they have done some complicated item sets recently. And even stuff like Stone Skin is pretty specific thing. They could do they could do other stuff that counters specific mechanics like lockout or whatever they want. They can basically do whatever with the item sets, and maybe it's something that is kind of little bit untapped, because originally the item sets were like crit damage increase or attack increase or something like that, but all of the recent sets are like super complex, that you get ignore defense on specific conditions, or you get a shield that is 50% of your HP for 2 turns and you have 85% damage reduction when you have that shield up. Super specific and weird complicated things. I'm expecting that we will see more of that as well. And if you're confused with what I just said, that is what Stone Skin does. It's a 50% shield with 85% damage reduction while you have it up. It doesn't say it in the tooltip or anything like that, but that's how it actually works. It's so random that I forget about the numbers, and I asked Saf to remind me the numbers maybe like a week ago, so now I remember that it's exactly those things, but I'm sure in like 6 months I will forget about it again. Yeah, I like that idea. There should be different mechanics, item sets, passives, blessings, something like that that you can't get polymorphed or locked out or something like that. I mean, we have immunity and Stone Skin, but they don't protect those things, so why don't we have things for those, like burn, polymorphs, so on, lockout. Okay, maybe we don't need an item set for burn, but you know what I mean. Does he? Oh, he has. No, he doesn't have Life Harvest. It's just the Rotos A tier. I didn't actually change the form and do the buff strip because we might get polymorphed, and also because maybe we're still gonna do ally attack if I get the Narcissus up. That way I could kill one of his nukers, maybe. If I can get the turn, that is. Okay, can we even one-shot Rotos at this point? he has stolen a lot of HP, we have lost max HP, and then he also has the bone armor stacks and Harma passive. I don't think we're even gonna kill it. Yeah, okay, not even half health, goddamn. I guess that was a lot of different effects added together, to be fair. Actually, we have to go for the stun instead of the ally attack. Oh, we actually got the win. What? I was kind of not even thinking about it. How much do we need? 2 wins? 1 win? 2 wins, okay. Maybe doable. Hope still lives on. 15 minutes, was it? Like, if we can get 1 win, even if I get like 1 win and 1 loss now, then maybe I can still queue up 1 more before it ends, then we might get it done. Do I want to open with Rotho's pick against Narcissus? Maybe not. Now we're gonna do it. Okay, well, don't give me a free win if you meet me, but I need to get... I want to get 2 wins legitimately. How do you say it? Legitimately. I don't know how you pronounce it. Legitly. I want to get 2 wins legitly, but 15 minutes, it's kind of doable actually. Even with a loss, or maybe even 2 if we have fast battles, but this lobby is maybe not that fast, so maybe not. Okay, last pick. Maybe I could even go with Tormin and ban the Angora. He still has 1 pick left though. Maybe it's not a good idea. I don't think something like Darts' Revive would be useful here though. Wait, should I just go with my Arbiter? I don't know if it's faster than his Mikage, but it just might actually be. Maybe we're gonna go with the weird speed team. What? I even got the shiny 4-star blessing on Arbiter just yesterday. Not that it makes any difference, but I do have it. Okay, Maritzka. Are we gonna go for the Maritzka ban? I don't know who to ban here. I kind of want to ban one of the Noogers, but then again, maybe I should ban the Maritzka. What? Maybe he expects his Mikage to be way faster than me, because he didn't even ban Armans. I got both my Arbiter and Armans. Oh, okay, it was a fast Mikage. Fair enough, because I was like, how can he expect to like beat me? But okay. Oh, okay, it's still fine, it's still fine. He got that, but we have the Stone Skin Armans, so we should be good. Surely we can't lose at this point. Yeah, no way I can lose. Okay. The lobby phase took like 10 times longer than the actual battle, but Wukong actually destroyed it in one turn. That's always nice when you get those situations with Wukong, when he just blows them up in first turn. Or sometimes the other way around it. I have like super long battle, like 10-minute battle, and it's not looking good and I haven't put a dent in my enemy team at any point. And then you just get one turn where Wukong actually gets to use his A2 and maybe the Harima is polymorphed or something like that, and you just blow up the entire team. Legitimately. Legitimately. I have no idea how you say it. I don't think I have ever heard anybody say that word in like spoken language, not written. How I would pronounce it if it was a Finnish word would be legitimately. That's how we would say it. But I know how to say legit, but I don't know how you say legitimately. Wait, Dragon Boss, what country are you from? Like, are you English speaking, or you're some kind of Eastern European, or what even are you? The 9-piece set is kind of interesting thing because I kind of hate the idea because it's so hard to get 9-piece set, but at the same token, we could see some. I kind of get the point that Plarium could make some super OP 9-piece sets, and basically if you want to do those builds, you can't use your best gear and you have to like sacrifice a lot, but I don't see that happening. Okay. I'm kind of afraid of the Gizmark. I almost feel like banning it. I always get destroyed by those Gizmarks, and I don't have any heals in my team, but there's also Lockout and Harima, so... Okay, we're gonna go for the Warlord ban. I think I'm so gonna lose this battle though. Not enough polymorph for the Gizmark. Oh, you're... Okay, Australian, okay. I kind of like half-heartedly remembered that you were like English or something, but Australia is basically the same, I guess. Probably not you, but to me at least. It's kind of like when people say that Finnish people and Nordic people or Finnish and Swedish people are the same, and Finnish people always take big offense to that because of reasons I'm not gonna get into, but there's actually like distinctly different ethnicities or whatever, but yeah, I think we kind of I think we're not good in this one. I'll save the revive, but I think I'm just gonna die before I get to use it. Yeah, I think I kind of assumed that you would. Like I said, Finnish people would if you call us like Swedes or Nordics, or say that Finns and Swedes are the same thing, so... Okay, so we have conducted our scientific experiment, and 66% of the audience thought that Quintus needs buff more than Fatalis, so there you go. Content creators are wrong and I am right. That's a definite proof about it. We can make the Fatalis drama a little bit longer if some other CC sees that poll. Okay, now it's kind of do or die. If we don't win this battle in like 6 minutes, or if we don't lose it in that time, then it's gonna be our last battle. We kind of need to win this one. By the way, Dragon Boss, like, is there any kind of like specific or interesting reason why Australians don't want to be associated with UK or England or whatever you want to say? Like, I know that US had like a war with them and so on, but what's your guys' reason for it? So my Wukong, pretty sure you can see it on the... I do have Hell Hades optimizer link on the description of the video as well. You can see all of the builds there. I can actually link you my Wukong build, but he's just in lethal actually. I do have 2-piece Slayer, but my Wukong is not in Merciless. I will totally build it in Merciless if I get a good set though, because I'm just going for... Well, actually, not Merciless, but I'm going for max damage and speed, so I'm not going for like Stone Skin or anything like that, but yeah, I mean, 2-piece Merciless can be pretty good though, or Layer as well. It's pretty low bar if you can get like maybe a crit damage amulet and one more accessory. It can be a massive upgrade. I think we're gonna lose this one. I don't like this matchup. Sure, fair enough, I'm sure. I'm sure you guys are, even if the language is same. And I don't say that like sarcastically or anything like that. But if you say that to the Americans, then they're gonna start speaking about like 1776 or something like that. So I was wondering if Australians had like their own version of that or something like something comparable. Okay, maybe if we lose this fast, we can still do one more battle. Right? I need one more win. Yeah, one more. Damn, I'm like, I'm speedrunning the losses today. We might not be getting out of wins, but we're certainly losing very fast in order to get this mission done. Ah, it's the same guy. Fuck. Okay, we got the Armans this time at least. Maybe it helps. Well, let's see. I got the Armans this time, so maybe I can actually win. I think if I surrender now, I don't even know if I have time to get into another battle. If the queue isn't instant, I might not get it. So we just need to win this one without... That's just what we have to do. We have to win, and that's it. Nothing else. He's picking the Angora every time without the Narses. Am I still gonna pick the UD guy? I feel like I should. Yeah, I'm not happy about the 85% loss ratio or whatever. Today definitely wasn't my best live arena session, but maybe it's like almost 50-50 at the end. I think I still probably lost like 1 or 2 more, to be fair. I think I'm like 56% win rate. Should I go for it? Yeah, maybe that's the right idea. I mean, it's Yumeko. He does have the 2 CC champions though, but Yumeko is 2 turns lockout, and he doesn't have like speed boost like Sifi or anything like that. Maybe I can do it. We need to get this win. Let's put it that way. We need to win. Otherwise it's gonna suck that we're like one battle off for actually being able to complete like couple dozen missions today. Come on, RNG Jesus, bless me with some polymorph procs. You can do it. At least I have 2.5 champions with polymorph, so there's a pretty good chance to do it, but not yet, but hopefully we will get it on the stun at least. That's where we need it. Oh, that's not good. Even the UDK got polymorphed, so I feel like that can't be like 100% chance for him, because I think my UDK is still maybe 450 resistance, and I doubt this guy built... Oh wait, he does have accuracy buff. What am I saying? Maybe he had enough for it, but even still it's kind of close. I don't think people really usually build their Wukongs with like 400 accuracy on this level, but okay, with accuracy buff it's certainly doable. We could have gotten polymorph there as well. Okay, now we need it. Okay, we got it. We're still CC though. Kind of iffy. But it's not lost. We still have a chance, but everybody's sitting in CC. Soon Yumeko is gonna do another lockout as well. I don't think I can kill Yumeko with the A1. We're still gonna go for the Angora. Nah, we're gonna get locked out, right? Yeah. Just when I was about to be able to take actual turns and maybe kill somebody, we get locked out. God damn it. Okay, and now the A2 might just destroy my... Oh, everybody's stunned and... Is that just gonna die? Okay, no. But we're in full lockout. Yeah. I think we lost it. There's no way I can make a comeback anymore. Everybody's perma locked out and I can't get any turns. I still haven't used a single ability on Rotos or Narcissus in the entire fight. We haven't got 2 polymorphs, but not when we needed it. And people ask me why I complain about lockout so much. And he only had Yumeko. Some people have like Yumeko with Sifi or Shu Chen, and then they also have like Galatir or Quixia and Lazarus. So could be way worse, but that's kind of bad. I can't continue the missions here. If we got the win, I could do like all of the missions on the tier 2 today, but I can't do any of them before I get one more win. It kind of sucks. When is the next one? It's 4 hours. Ah, goddamn. 4 hours until the next one. Those missions are just gonna have to wait for tomorrow, I guess. I mean, maybe I'll do some of them today, but certainly I'm not gonna have time to do all of them. Yeah, I wish we could get an item set that makes you immune to lockout or blessing. I feel like they should do it because the lockout is... There's so many lockout champions these days and people hate Armans and they hate Polymorph Blessing, but lockout is the same deal that you never even get... I feel like it's even worse because you never get the chance to use your abilities and there's no way to counter it other than just going first and locking out the enemy yourself. Basically, I mean, I guess you could have Grixia and reset the cooldowns, but outside of that, there's not really many practical ways to do it. Oh, you were the enemy. You missed the thing. I really wanted to win that battle because I'm like one live arena win off from like being able to do like 30 Marius missions. I'm kind of stuck at this point. I really needed to get the win on the last battle, so that was kind of sad. Crying about the Yumeko. And like lockout in general. I kind of did pretty much everything on Curse City. There's a couple stages that I could do, but they're super RNG. I don't know if I'm even gonna be able to get them done this rotation, to be honest, but maybe I'll try to do them after doing the dailies. Surely it would, because Grixia certainly doesn't lock you out if she weak hits. She's Spirit Affinity, meaning that she can weak hit against somebody like Rotos or maybe Lazarius or something else, but pretty frequently Grixias do weak hit on my Rotos, and it can be super good in battles. We might not have been able to speedrun those 20 live arena battles, but I can speedrun the daily quest at least. Damn, it's kind of painful, not gonna lie. One battle short, god damn it. There's so many missions that I could have done if I got that win. Yeah, I feel like probably it's a Plarium thing that they don't want to nerf anything, which I don't think is good. And just like they don't want to nerf Taras and Mariska, and we got Narses, I guess Primal is their way of trying to balance lockouts, but when they introduce, like, already Warlord and Yumeko were super good, and we keep getting better and better lockout champions, I don't think you can really... I mean, I guess in their sense, like, buy primals and then you can counter lockout, but I don't think it's a good thing. I think there should be other ways to deal with lockout other than Grixia or being faster and locking the enemy lockouts yourself. Yeah, I'm sure it would make you immune to any of the locals that do a hit, but not like Yumeko, for instance. I guess Void Champions can, with the Poison Cloud you can weak hit, so even Warlord could not proc the lockout against the Poison Cloud, but Yumeko will still do it. Wait, wasn't that the mission? You cannot spread Poison Cloud, I didn't even know about that, but I guess it's a pretty new mechanic. Yeah, I would like Lisa buff. I think it would be interesting. Or other champions that would do it. Wait, Blades of Fate, what rank did you get on the last Platinum Arena reset? I mean, I still have delusional hopes that I can get top 20 in Arena again, but certainly not right now. By the way, how are we doing on the CVC? I mean, okay, we're still gaining a little bit of points. 1.4 million advent, it's a little bit more than I actually wanted, to be honest. Even if they snipe us at the end, it's not gonna be that big deal. But I just don't want to get a really hard enemy on the next round. Right now it's okay as long as we can keep it at as low as possible. But usually, I mean, unless you're aiming for high points, people are kind of gonna front load the points and not gonna do a lot in the end. I actually, a funny story. So today, when there was like 1 minute left of the Harima, I saw a couple people were DMing me that they just pulled Harima from the event. I pulled like 50 ancients with 1 minute left, and I didn't get Harima. I got 2 legendaries, but I didn't pull any sacreds on the event. I hate the 15x events. I think I'm gonna buy prism shards for Harima. That's the like most guaranteed way to actually get her. And I haven't bought prism shards before, but I think I might actually do it for Harima because it's just so big deal. I would do so much better in arena and I would have more fun in the game. And to be honest, if Barium would tell me like you pay $100 and you get Harima, I would instantly buy it. The reason why I don't like to buy shards is that I hate the RNG and I don't want to waste like $100 on prism shards and not get Harima. That would be super bad, but that's probably what's gonna happen, to be honest. So yeah, I mean, I missed the plat, was it like 2 weeks ago as well, so I mean, it happens. I did pretty okay this week with the 105 rank, but I think with the same setup I could still get top 50 or top 20 maybe, at least top 50, but certainly it's not good enough to actually compete right now, and I wish there was something that I could do, but I think the Wukong defense team is the best thing that I can come up with, and surely there's nothing better that I can actually do. Not without some champion pulls, and I don't think even Harima would be good enough to be like competitive at high level. I would actually need to get some like Rixias and Galateus and that kind of stuff. I got Sneak Track and my 3rd Kalvalax, but not bad from 50 Ancients, but I didn't get any Faction Guardians upgrades or any champions that I would actually use. Nice, one-man Arman's defense team is destroying me in that team. Yeah, honestly, I would like it if they did a fusion champion like that. I think that would be super interesting. Of course, especially now with the Armans, as you can see, I'm getting like soloed by the Armans. They probably are extra careful about doing any kind of OP fusions anytime soon. But I think a lockout counter would be interesting. Honestly, this is kind of comical. Like, am I seriously not able to kill a single Armans? Dude, come on. This is kind of BS. Basically, my win condition here is if my Wukong resists or something, or gets like a counter attack proc or something like that. Do I really have to surrender the battle against solo Armans? Another weak hit. Okay, come on. This was like funny for the first 30 seconds, but that battle lasted like 3 minutes or whatever. Against the solo Gaius. It's not like he had an actual team, it was literally just, not Gaius, Armans. It was just solo Armans. I was barely able to kill it with my Wukong speed team. Yeah, I wouldn't have lost it, but it was kind of funny. He wouldn't have been able to kill the Necret. I was gonna kill it eventually, but it took me like 3 minutes. Yeah, my issue is I always put like level 1 champions or epics without gear or something like that. My issue is that I forget to put my defense team up, and then it's like Sunday, and then I'm like, fuck it, I can't climb 2000 points, and then I sometimes randomly demote from gold 4. And right now we're not even in gold 3 but gold 2, so I can easily stay in gold 4 just by autoing every single enemy blindly without looking at the teams, yet I still somehow manage to drop away from it pretty often. Or I have kind of like streaks that sometimes I'm like, I don't know, like 6 months in row there without dropping, and then sometimes I drop a couple weeks in a row or something like that. Yeah, we can clip it. I mean, it's not like Twitch. Anybody can clip that part of the video, and I will do it later, I guess, but there's no hidden mechanics that you're not able to take clips. I don't know why Twitch even allows it so that you can take clips from videos. I feel like that's that almost seems like some kind of nefarious thing that you can hide the videos. I kind of understand if it's like for like some paywall thing that if you're subbed then you can clip it, but it's still kind of dumb if you ask me. Wait, was there some special tag team? No, okay. It's annoying when there's like some random quest that kill enemy tag team battle with like 1 affinity or whatever, and then you forget to do it and you can't do it. It's kind of annoying. Not like they're gonna go back and make those missions easier, but I wish you could just do the daily quests by being like brain dead and not thinking about it. sometimes when you're about to go sleep and you're just doing some dailies and you don't have any faction wars or tag team tokens to jump over some hoops and do some weird missions, and then you miss out on the entire thing. It's kind of stupid. Okay, let's check out on Reddit. Do we have anything interesting today? Clan boss guide. That's not really super interesting to me. Okay, it seems kind of good guide when they're talking about the defense thresholds, but not like I care about this kind of stuff. I feel like I already saw this somewhere. I think somebody posted this in Discord actually. Top level platinum players joining noob clans to stop Hydra class is very lame. So if I'm just gonna break the like, first of all, pretty sure that account has been like traded. I don't think there has ever been somebody called Mushies in Mad. I think that's just some random guy that bought that account. Yeah, I don't think that has anything to do with Mad. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure he just has that in name, and that's not even like an ex-Mad player at all. Unless they change name randomly like that, but I don't think anybody would do it. So a weird thing, kind of funny, but I think the context is actually wrong here. But I guess this picture was kind of going around them because I think I saw it in some completely different Discord, not on Reddit. It's usually more like people who just hate Mad and they kind of want to mention it. But why did we hide the name of everybody else except the fake Mad guy? It's a weird thing, but who cares if some high level account is on some low level clan? If anything, if you find this issue, then you should complain about the account trading. But as we know well, Plarium is pretty... they don't ban people from account trading, even if that's supposed to be against the rules, but that's done a lot, and I mentioned it many times before. But if you look at top 30 on Platinum Reset, like on any given week, most of those accounts have been sold, and I don't mean like 50%, but like 80% or 90% of them have been sold. Most of them have been sold many times. Like people switch these top accounts all the time. Some specific one top account might have been sold 10 different times. Somebody buys it, plays with it couple months and gets bored, and then they sell it back, and then there's like those same couple people that keep selling the same couple accounts for other people and taking like the cut out of it. And fair enough, but I'm not really... I feel it's kind of annoying, to be honest, and since it is against rules, I don't understand why Plarium doesn't like enforce it. But to be fair, I mean, I guess you should be allowed to do it, and it's kind of bad for the game if they actually started banning those accounts, but it's a weird thing. Boost or test server solo Shogun? Okay. Is that the video? Oh, it's just a picture. Okay. Why didn't he link the video? Why? Oh, no, that's the link. Okay. Oh, we did the faction goddess. Yeah, I hope we can solo Shogun. To be honest, for me, Sand Devil is much harder than Shogun, but I feel like Iron Twins, Shogun and Sand Devil were kind of arbitrarily too hard. Okay, 1 minute 40 seconds is pretty good time for solo. I have a pretty good Phantom Shogun team that is kind of fairly like you need I think it's Mitrola, Badel, 2 Gold Hearts, and what is the last champion, but it's kind of free to play friendly team except Badel, but I think it's like 1.5 minutes, so this is basically the same time with solo champion. That sounds pretty good. Wait, how long is... Okay, now it's way longer than 1.5 minutes. 3 minutes? I mean, 3 minutes is still pretty good for solo, but probably you can do it faster with somebody else. I'm not a big like min-maxer for PvE. I mean, I want to min-max it, but for me, min-maxing PvE content doesn't mean that I want to do the biggest numbers on it. I want to do it with my worst champions and worst gear possible, so that I can save the good stuff for PvP. That's how I want to min-max my PvE team, so I don't usually go for those speedruns. Yeah, I don't know what to think about the Poison Cloud or the Enfeeble. I'm kind of surprised that they added those mechanics to champions in the first place. I mean, not that... isn't there just one champion with Enfeeble? And he's not that popular. I mean, even people that... He can be... Is it Androck? What is... Yeah, Androck. Lots of people have him. And they could use him, but he isn't used that often. I think I've lost to him a couple times, but the Enfeeble is super annoying mechanic, but right now it isn't super popular. Maybe with Marius, who knows. I think Marius probably will be more popular than this champion, but so far I haven't even seen anybody using Marius. Yeah, that's pretty much what they do with those accounts, and the winner is the people that are like selling the accounts for them, because it's always some like couple specific third-party sellers that are like getting all of the perks. They have literally sold like same accounts like many times. Damn, I hate this quest when you have to do 500 campaign battles. Nobody's gonna farm, practically nobody's gonna farm campaign outside of this mission. And it's always a pain, like I'm on the last day of this mission and then I need to do like 400 battles or whatever. I guess it's pretty much just that, or the couple Curse City floors. Maybe I'll give them a go, but honestly, I think they're too much. I don't think I can do those Curse City floors that I got left. Damn, everybody at +4. Oh, it's one of those ET accounts. Everybody at +4 with 6-star polymorph. God damn. Oh, one Taras has Ward of the Fallen. I think I'm gonna lose this one. What do you mean about making campaign farming useless? I mean, it's not like we want to skip the free monthly sacred, or what do you mean? Or you mean like it makes it trivial? It's not that big deal to like do 500 campaign runs, but it does feel kind of like pointless and waste, but it's not like I can't get the gems or energy to do it, of course. And just overall, even if you don't get the CC perks, it's a pretty annoying mission to do. I mean, I feel like most of the missions are annoying to do, to be honest, but not like they are gonna rework those, and there's definitely better things for them to think about than that kind of tiny quality of life of stuff. The fact that we're at least getting the epic empowerment and the tavern updates and so on, those are pretty good deal. Yeah, I don't really farm a campaign, like you said, even for those champion training tournaments. I think some people might do it, but I just do it with Bruce, and I think that's what most people do that are more like mid-game or end-game, unless they're actually trying to like win those champion training tournaments or something like that, but I never farm it outside of the quests. Yeah, it's live in test server. That's why some people have like made videos about it, but it's not actually live in the game yet. I assume it's gonna be like next week, not even like today or this week, but I don't have any actual information about it. I mean, it may come this week, but if not, then surely next week at least. You need, I know it's kind of cringe to whine about it, but you need 8k subs for test server access. I need like 1000 more. Almost there, but it's like, it's so hard to get the last 1000, so help me out and give me some subs, so maybe one day I can get some test server videos done as well. I will do it, I guarantee you. I promise that if I get test server access, I'm gonna do a lot of videos on it. But might take a while, who knows. Oh, tomorrow? Well, I hope it does, because I'm kind of I want to see what can I do with not my Phantom Shogun, but my Sand Devil team. Hopefully there is some kind of semi-fast, low effort Sand Devil. That's what I want to do. Thanks a lot, Owen. It's kind of cringe to like beg for subs, but it is what it is. I'm kind of like stuck on this like black hole of YouTube that the people that watch my videos, they are like shockingly like they watch a lot of my content, but it's like impossible to get any new viewers, and that's kind of like a problem with my channel. It's so very like niche category to do PvP content that a lot of people don't care about it, and YouTube kind of promotes my videos on other PvP content, and there isn't really that much other content. And if you are watching PvP content, you probably have seen my videos before, and if you're not subscribed, then you probably are not gonna, even if you see a video of mine. So it's getting kind of hard to make any progression there. Yeah, I should. I mean, I want to do it, of course, but I mean, again, it's kind of cringe to like beg other people to promote me, so I'm not really super fond of that. So I mean, to be there, this happened on one video where we were having this exact same conversation, and then Noob saw that video and asked me, like, I think it was literally the same day, if I want to do a collab with him. So that was super cool, but I don't like I'm not like trying to guilt trip other content creators to like help me out. It's not like they need to do that. So and to be fair, I didn't like do any collabs until like a couple months ago. And in last couple months, I did quite many collabs. I mean, I did with Rock, Ash, and Noobs, and then on my channel, and with Kenbachi, and then also on my channel, I did with Rock, Noobs, Kenbachi, and then Rats. Not with Ash yet, but Ash definitely said that he would appear on a video on my channel if I get some idea. By the way, do you guys have what kind of content you would want to see to me to make with Ash? Like, Ash would totally appear on a video if I have like good idea for it, but I don't want to just like, you know, like if I don't have any good idea for it, I don't want to just do it for the sake of getting a favor from him. When I did like a video with Doc and Nubs, they were kind of very specific and they made a lot of sense, but I don't really have any good ideas for a video with Ash, to be honest. Maybe it could just be some kind of video where we like go through his account and make some teams for live arena. I know he actually plays a lot live arena. You guys would be surprised. He's actually very active there. I think he was like 4.5k points or something like that. So, and he doesn't make, I don't think he makes any videos about live arena. So he does play it a lot, like outside of videos, not just for content, but he actually does play it. I did get pretty far in the anniversary event. Let me show you. I need to get like 5k more points for Sacred or something like that. I will probably try to get it. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I think Armand is kind of OP. I think everybody knows the main thing why many people don't want to say it, because there's obviously other OP champions as well. And like Armand's was a fusion. If they nerf Armand's, and they're obviously not gonna nerf something like Galatir, it's gonna rub people the wrong way. And I understand both of the sides here. I'm not really on either camp. I feel like it's kind of like a hard issue, but yeah, I think we should nerf Armand's. Not even a question. Armand's definitely should get nerfed, but other champions should as well. So I pulled, I don't know how many months worth of souls, and I actually like maybe like 6 months of souls or something like that, maybe even more. And I got pretty far. I need 5k more points for the Sacred. I wasn't really planning to do this event or anything like that, but since I got this far, then I probably should get the Sacred. Might be kind of hard to actually finish it though. I hate champion training so much. Luckily you had like, was it 5 days or 4 days to do this? Oh, rated M, I totally agree. I have tried to... I have said that specific thing in Raid CC chat so many times that can we like the issue with the live arena is that there's so high bar to participate, and you can't just like go do live arena, and even if you can, probably you're gonna get frustrated by meeting accounts that have like that you don't have any chance with. But if we have some kind of restricted formats in live arena, that maybe sometimes you can only use specific factions or only epics, or let's say that everybody has the same champions that they can choose from, it could be a lot more like widely popular, something like any CC could do. Even people that don't make raid videos and they are doing like some kind of promotional paid stream for raid, they could do it. I feel like it would be good commercials for raid, and also the actual content creators who play this game, they would make a lot more content about PvP. But the issue is that it's so high bar to participate that the people that are into it, but most people don't care and will not care because it's not a fun experience for them. But maybe they'll do something about it, who knows. Yeah, I agree with you, Blaze of Fate. That's kind of what I feel. Not specific, well, those two champions I want to see nerf, but just overall that they should also nerf those non-fusion OP champions. I'm not a big fan of Arix. I feel like I never have enough damage with him. But there's some people that actually do use him in live arena. Usually it's in some kind of combination that they usually both, but they have either Lockout or Harima in the team, or both of them. But wait, where is Arix? Why can't I find it? Oh, there it is. I mean, he's kind of struggling with everything. He's not tanky enough to actually take hits from tanky champions, even if his HP is getting nuker, and he doesn't do enough damage to actually kill tanky teams or generally any teams with CV or revivers. But if you're able to stall the fight, the enemy can't kill you, and you have some kind of CC, you definitely can kill teams over time. But generally you need to either be able to lock out the enemy team or be very tanky with Harima or something like that. And if you're able to do that, you certainly can kill teams with other nukers as well, not just Arik. So some people do like him, but I don't see him very often, and every time I use him I kind of get disappointed. And it's a she. I know somebody's gonna say it in a second. It's a she. I'm not gonna go for the Arbiter skin, I don't really care about it. I mean, was it like 20k extra points? No way I'm gonna do it. See ya, Nathan. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to try to do the Curse City rooms. I don't think I can do this, and now it's gonna cost silver. So it's gonna be more painful, but there's 3 boss rooms that I haven't done. I probably could do the bosses. The issue is that I'm not able to get into these boss rooms. Yeah. By the way, I did try all of these during the pre-gear swap and they were pretty painful. Yeah, I'm not able to go this route, so basically only way I can do it is maybe I do this room and I need to level up one more champion. Maybe I could do one more champion for the anniversary mission anyway, but which one should I even do? Is anybody actually gonna be useful? I don't think anybody here is like a reviver or anything like that. I kind of need some survivability in this team. Wait, isn't this champion also used in the Mikage fusion? I don't think I even want to get him 6-star because... Oh, he's not, okay. Oh no, he is, okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna do him because of that. Not gonna take him 6-star and then fuse Mikage with him. Yeah, I see Arik sometimes, but very rarely. I know Final Kenpachi likes to use him, and maybe I know the exit guy in NBF you're talking about as well. I think some couple of Russian people like to use Harima and Ariks, and usually like a third nuker in the team. Yeah, these rooms are a pain though. I don't think anybody is good here. With what teams? Oh, so many people actually did this room. Holy moly. 6 people did do it. Okay, they have like Warlord. Never mind. Warlord and Leorios, I can understand how you might be able to do this. What's up? Not like I was paying attention to the names. I was just trying to hit fast. Not like I'm intentionally targeting anybody. I don't recall what defense you run, but I guess you didn't run lockout, so that's why you got hit. If you did run lockout, then I definitely wouldn't hit you. I have never ever faced Carnage. I think there's some people in MAD who were kind of talking about the fact that Carnage is gonna be interesting, and they were like theory crafting using Carnage in Live Arena. I'm pretty sure they were trolling. I don't know, but I have never seen anybody use Carnage. I mean, he does like debuffs and scales with debuffs, that seems kind of not very practical for PvP, since everybody's gonna be in polymorph anyway, and sure, people do use debuffs, but if your nuker relies on that and does a lot of them, that is very inconsistent, and it's not like he's very tanky or anything like that, and he scales from like having debuffs on the enemy team, so maybe okay for Hydra, but Trunda is still gonna be million times better. I'm sure somebody gets a win with Carnage, but I haven't seen a single battle with him. You're gonna use Carnage biohack. Now I'm almost feeling like you're just going with the off meta picks for the sake of it. Okay, what about Carnage makes it interesting for you? Just because he has like raw damage and scales with debuffs? What do you want to do with him? I mean, I think a lot of the top accounts do have him, but they don't use him. I'm sure somebody is gonna use him, but I'm not super impressed by him so far, at least. Sure, I mean, there's stuff like, okay, riddle me this. Is there any situation where Carnage would be better than Lazarus? Yeah, it kind of wasn't Chris. I mean, I did some little bit charge summons and live arena. Nothing went horrible, but nothing went perfectly today, and I think today's RNG is kind of over. It's not like I'm gonna pull any more shards or anything like that. Oh, does he have like the highest attack in game? But what? Oh, okay, yeah, in the second form. That must be the highest, yeah. I mean, if I were gonna pull, and I did pull like 50 ancients for Harma, I would have pulled earlier, but there's nothing in this event that I want to get. None of these champions are relevant for PvP, so Armans is much better than Lysandra. Duchess sucks with the Narcissus update, and all of the other ones are like Hydra or PvE champions, so nothing interesting to me. Okay, now you're capping. You think... Nah, no way. Like, Lazarus is the best nuker out of primals, and I think you could even argue that Lazarus is the best nuker in live arena. Not maybe in classic arena, but there's no way. If Carnage was that good, I would have seen him a few times, but I literally have never seen anybody use Carnage. And it's not like I haven't... I mean, just yesterday I had like multiple battles against people with like 14 or 15k points, so they were like, I guess top 10, surely? Yeah, like top 5. I think I fought against Wall and then one of the IPR guys. I fought, well, I think it was the 17k IPR guy and 14k Wall. I think I fought both of them yesterday, and other good accounts, and never seen anybody go with him. Ah, okay, sure. Well, I mean, I'm sure people are definitely gonna... Wait, which account are you talking about? The Reddit thread? Oh, this one. No, which mad account? I have been kind of stocking up Sacreds, but I already said it twice on this video. But honestly, I think I need Harima really badly because I don't want to play against him and because he fits my go second teams. I'm probably gonna buy Prism Shards next time Harima is on them. I haven't bought them before, but I think I'm just gonna do it. That's your best bet to get Harima. Going for the 15x is still very low chance that you can get a specific champion that you want. If you really want to get something, then Prism Shards are the way to go. And Harima is so big deal that I actually might end up going for it. That doesn't mean that I'm gonna get it, but maybe I will buy some charge for it at least. But yeah, I'm sure people will use Carnage a bit more when more people get him, but I mean, there's definitely accounts that already do have him. But what should I do about this scarcity floor? It feels so impossible. I guess I'm just I need like some other champions. I mean, there was some other good stuff like the Lockout and Revivers, but not too many of them. Only Void champions. I can like almost do it, but not really. I'm not. I would need like a Reviver. I had Genboy my best nuke gear during the free item swap, and I wasn't able to do it. No, I don't think I'm even close. I don't think I have any stone skin usable for Narcissus actually. Can't wait to have the item filters, but yeah, I don't have any. I mean, I'm pretty sure I would remember if I did. No, not gonna reroll the amulet on my Anchor and hope I get a crit damage for Narcissus. Yeah, I kind of tried to do this. I think I was running it with double shield set. Yeah, with Basher and Liburger. But I still wasn't tanky enough. Genboy is super squishy. I mean, you have 9k base HP. What is that? Oh wait, he's not max level. Was I really doing it without having him at max level? Maybe I could have done it if I had it. Oh, what? Maybe I was waiting for some other events. I think I remember I talked about it on the video that I'll try it again when I can level him up during the event. I guess maybe I can do it actually. Maybe that will be enough. I don't have too much silver to waste though, but let's put Kenbo on my nuke gear and see if I can do it. I hate having to level up by like random champions to do this, but they are forcing our hands, so have to do it, I guess. Don't really want to miss out on the boss loot if it's possible to get it. hopefully we will get some nerfs on Curse City floors eventually, or some kind of like counter mechanics to the hard rooms, but we will see. Maybe we will get something at some point, but probably it's when it's not needed or relevant anymore. At least for me. That's how it always is with this type of stuff. Okay, let's see if this is even remotely doable, and if it is, then I'll beef up the builds a little bit. Wait, is my seer geared or not? Yeah, I don't want them to like all die to the AoE nuke, so that I have time to get the cooldowns back on my other champions, but I didn't want the chicken to die either. I have definitely used Quintus in Hydra, but I don't really have him geared right now, and I'm not really trying to put out the highest numbers anyway, so since I'm not using it in Arena, I'm not using him in Hydra either. Oh, the Sir was the fastest champion in my team, that's why. I think now the waves might just die too fast. Yeah, that's not good. Okay, maybe that will do it. Now they're kind of low. Maybe I can get my cooldowns back in time. Nice, I'm glad to hear it. I kind of want to make it a thing, because, you know, I want to get subs and so on. And I remember last time when I started making videos, and obviously I was using Gala, and then Gala became like a thing, and I remember there was many people in Mad that were like complaining to me about the Gala thing. It was kind of, you know, half of it was serious and half of it was like ironic, but Gala became actually popular, and like people were getting like sometimes ironically, but also unironically mad about it, and that was kind of funny. So if we can get some Wukong action in defense, and some people can get mad about it, and I can get some subs, then obviously that's my goal. I hope the defense team actually hits off and people use it. There's not too often that you can actually do some kind of meaningful new PvP strategies that actually people can use that don't have like 500k accounts. Okay, now we got rid of the second. Okay, this is actually great. I think maybe it works now. I hope the Fortus doesn't do too much damage, but if he doesn't, maybe we can actually take the next wave. I don't want to open with the Seer Sleep, but it might be a big mistake and she might not get a second turn. But let's go with the A2 and hope that she survives for a little bit. Just one more turn and I will be good. Okay, did we actually make it? I feel like we made it. Come on. Don't die. It's actually, I'm not sure if we made it. It's super close. We lost the Genbo, and that's like our only raw damage, and there's not gonna be any damage until until the series actually up. I don't know if we can kill it. I forget this champion's name. Their revives might actually be an issue since I don't have Genbo here. Should I do the A1 or the... No, there's Leap anyway, let's just do A1. Come on, give me some extra turns. I really need... I think we failed. I don't think I'm gonna be able to finish off this wave. So close. If the Genbo didn't die, we would be good, but I'm not gonna be able to kill these two stupid champions with their passes. God damn. Maybe if I level up the last fodder a little bit and get some random shield set on it as well, maybe that will be the difference. Okay, should I actually just I have the Panther at 5-star. Let's put a random shield set on him. Okay, this is kind of scuffed to put a bolster on a 7000 max HP rare champion that is level 22, but I think this might actually make the difference to do the stage, so I guess we're gonna do it. I mean, we do get plus 32 2k health, so something, but it's like extra 13k shield or something like that. Wait, okay, I opened with the wrong skill. You're getting wins with Kyoku defense, what? During the actual reset? I do have a Kyoku, but lockout is just so big. I mean, I guess Kyoku does the defense buff when she's locked out, but you know, can't use any skills. It kind of limits the champions that you can actually use in defense by a lot. Yeah, Curse City content is so boring and so anticlimactic. I wish I could have played another live arena session afterwards, or at least gotten one more win so I could do the Marius missions, but I hate Curse City so much. Can I get some benefit out of like some live arena points? I think I need to save a little bit for events, but I probably can get some upgrades here. Wait, what? It costs so much at that point. I thought maybe it could help a little bit, but I guess it doesn't do anything. I thought it wouldn't be removed. But yeah, I didn't do a lot. I mean, I almost was able to do it without the Pantera. They had like 2 champions left with low HP, but my Nugas died and I couldn't finish it, so I probably can do this if I do like many tries. Oh yeah, I'm not using it, I'm so dumb. Okay, now we have it. Yeah, getting a little bit tired, I guess. I mean, we started off the live arena session as well with some blunders, so I don't know if I can even put that to being tired. More like bored. I'm just bored. Curse City Waves is so boring. I would rather just do some epic live arena battles with epic champions or some weird format. That would be much more fun. Oh, I think Game Boy is gonna die. Wait, you're getting the Hydra rewards just now? I feel like we got it hours ago. Alright, I guess you just logged in or something like that. Grats. I hate this so much. Goddamn Curse City. When we can get the mercenary faction that Noobs was talking about, we need a faction that you can use on any Curse City room. Then it will be fine. But if I could just have couple good champions, like one mediocre reviver and one mediocre nuker that I can use on every room in Curse City, That would be good enough. But you have to use like your 1500 best champions or whatever. So dumb. Come on, Game Boy, you can do this. Don't die too early. There is, I can't recall which one out of top of my head, but one of them is much easier than the other two. It's not this one, it's one of the other two ones, but I can't recall which one. Maybe it's the one with Frostbiter as boss, but can't recall. Grots. I mean, anything is useful because you have like supports and nukers there, so everything will do. And if you really got something really bad, then you can always chaos or it. But assuming you have like Grotos, then you probably have UDK as well, maybe Sifi. I mean, there's quite many champions that you would use it on. Thank God for Chaosaur though. This game would be so much worse if we didn't get those things into the game. Especially now that we have the accessories on special sets. If you couldn't Chaosaur those, goddamn, it would suck. There would be so big variation between like people that just got insanely lucky and those that didn't. But you pretty much get like double rewards with the Chaosaur, and it definitely helps. Yeah, I really wish I would get Sifu. Even though she might not be one of the like things that people always like hope to get, it's not the newest, shiniest champion anymore. But Sifu just works so well with many things and enables many strategies that wouldn't otherwise be possible. It's good for tanky defense teams, it's good for speed teams, and it's the best champion to do defense buff on your team. Not just for like stalling, but for actual defense scaling nukers. And you know, you have good utility with the passive removing CC and the A1 putting out CC, so it's kind of hard to top Sifi, even though she's a super old champion. Yeah, and she revives at full 10 meter, which is a massive deal. Or 100% 10 meter. Okay, let's take a look at it. I did look them up before, but is this the right one? Oh yeah. Some of the stuff seems kind of interesting, but if she had like a revive or something like that, then it would be super interesting. I mean, Poison Cloud is kind of cool, but I don't know if this champion is even meant for PvP. I guess not. Yeah, maybe if it had like a revive on either the A3 or the passive, but I don't know. I don't really care about the Poison Cloud. Not on this champion at least. The A1 is kind of interesting though. I think none of the new champions, I did look all of them up quickly, but none of them were super interesting. I don't expect any of them to break the game. Again, the Ogryn faction lord, maybe he's okay on Hydra, but clearly not intended for PvP. I have kind of like very very specific mindset that I'm looking for new PvP champions. And I guess Hell Hades, not Hell Hades, I guess Deadwood Jedi is looking for new clan boss champion, so there's your balance. I think streaming is cool, it's just the live arena time slot is over and there's nothing to do apart from this cancer cursed city that I hate. So kind of not interesting content right now. More like just talking about the game, because this actual gameplay is very sucky and boring. But yeah, I mean, I like streaming. I should have done it more, and I'm planning to, like, you know, do it every week from now on. Nah, it's not even gonna be a break. There's gonna be like in 2 weeks. I don't think I'm gonna stream on Friday because there's like a very basically the biggest holiday in Finland. I'm not gonna be home. Maybe I'll take my PC to the cottage, to be honest. I'll think about it. I might even be able to pull that off, to be honest. Even if I don't bring my own PC, but if I bring a microphone, I might be able to stream live arena. I'll think about it. I might be able to do it from some like family member's PC on like on our cottage. Maybe I might do it. We'll see. But there might be like in 2 weeks I might not do it on Friday, but I'm definitely generally gonna do it on Mondays and Fridays every week. Today was kind of random stream. I wasn't really planning to stream on every what do you say it in English, Wednesday, but today just happened. I was out jogging, and then I came to home and I was thinking, oh, I need to do live arena. I'll make a video about it, but then I was like, okay, I have time, so I might as well stream. But the issue is that I needed to get, was it like 15 wins for the Marius missions, and I'm like 1 win off, and I lost the last 2 battles against the same guy during the live arena session. Otherwise I could do like 30 Marius missions right now, but I'm not able to do any of them because I need to get 1 more live arena win. So it kind of screwed up the stream a little bit. I mean, it's my fault for losing, I guess, but goddamn. And I'm not sure if I can make a lot of progress on the cursed city. I probably can clear this room if I do many tries, but it's not fun, and not sure if I can do any other rooms apart from like the boss room after this one, if I can get this done. The issue is that I can do all of the bosses. Doing the boss rooms is not the problem, because you can actually use champions there. But these goddamn stupid waves where you have to use like only, I don't know, rare HP scaling nukers from Sylvan Watches or whatever. I hate these rooms. I want to see the Plarium developers do like 24-hour stream doing this kind of crap on their own accounts. I don't think they are gonna have fun either. And it feels kind of bad if I, like, you know, you miss some boss rooms and you kind of fall behind on the merciless item progression. I really avoid doing that, because that's how I've always been relevant or somewhat relevant in PvP. I have always had good gear and generally better than even the good accounts, because I play actively and I don't miss out on anything. But I am not able to get everything on Curse City every time, and it does kind of grind my gears. I don't like it, but it's kind of hard to do it. Unless you like... If you have every champion, then these floors are not that hard, but if you don't have... If you have a really bad team for one floor, then it's super cancer. Okay, can we do it this time? Everybody's kind of full health. I even have the level 22 5-star champion in my team, so maybe we can do it. Come on, surely this is good enough. There's no way I can fail anymore, right? That's what I say before every loss in live arena as well. Okay, come on. Blind Sir, you can... Not Blind Sir. Come on, Sir, you can do it. Okay. Oh, the pain is over. Okay, let's see if we can do the boss battle or not. I feel like this is gonna be like auto even without putting gear on these champions. I'm hoping I don't even need a full team on this since I do have a burn champion, but we will see. Maybe it's not that easy. Wait, doesn't Duck have like defense buff? No, okay, decreased defense. I don't think that's so good. Okay, come on, can we just auto this? That would be nice. Maybe not with the spiders. Probably I'll need some more damage. We'll see. Maybe it's not even close. Wait, did I not have enough accuracy for... Let me double check. For the burn? Oh, Heproc would be super good here. Okay, I do have accuracy. What? I polymorphed one of those fire minions. I don't know if the AoE is gonna be a good idea. Yeah, I think the auto used the wrong skill, yeah. I don't think I can make it with this team though. I probably should have done something different. Yeah, I guess I have too much AoE. I mean, either I need like actual raw damage or then I need to avoid the AoE Maybe I need to put Ronda in my nuke here and maybe that would do it. Ronda seems to be pretty popular. Yeah, but the Artak has the balance. Like, am I not gonna need that for the ice column? Maybe Ronda can just kill the ice column if I can survive. Is there something else good here apart from... Should I run this guy? I'll rig a Ronda. Doesn't... I could do sleep on Allure, but that's not very practical if I have a lot of AoE. Oh yeah, I do have Helmut as well. But I think regardless what I do, I should just put gear on. Wait, do I even have enough silver to do it? $672. I don't think I can do it unless I craft some items. And to be honest, I don't really want to craft things right now. I don't want to do too much points for CVC. Maybe I'll do this. I'm sure I can do this. I think this is gonna be easier than the wave, but I need to regular some champions. Maybe I'll do this. How much time do we have? Yeah, like, oh, 4 days? Okay, so maybe I'll do it after a couple days when I get a little bit more silver. After I can do the Marius missions, I'm forced to do like Ice Golem and Fire Knight and so on. I'll get some silver from there and then I'll do it. But if I just go with like Ronda and Helmut instead of those, mostly people had like a reviver, but I'm sure I might be able to do it without Elva. Oh yeah, and the Topacons, they are just speed running it with draw damage. Dude, okay, I've explained it multiple times on the video. It's kind of embarrassing every time. I'm not even close, like, done with the Marius missions. The thing is that I was like clanless for a week, and I couldn't do any... I was stuck on like a Hydra mission, and I was like maybe 30 missions in or something like that. I was stuck for that for a week until I made the clan, and then I did like 2 missions, and then I needed to wait another week for the Iron Twins Void Affinity, and I wasn't able to do anything for like 3 weeks or something like that. But once I get this one library in a mission done, I can do all of these like 24 missions on the same day. So that was what I was planning to do today, but we are like 1 library in a battle short. But all of the other ones I can do instantly, except there's like where is it? Yeah, there is this where finish within top 10 in a tournament group, but I think it wasn't like a tournament group gonna like end today, so I could have gotten that done if I wanted to, but yeah. Okay, I probably would have had to waste some gems for it, so maybe I wouldn't have gone for this one, but I'll just do whatever is the next one. That seems reasonable. I mean, I guess I'm not in that much hurry anyway. Yeah, I'm excited about Marius. That's why it kind of sucks that I shoot myself in the foot and I'm a little bit behind on the missions. Otherwise, it's not that big deal, but yeah, I think I'll be using Marius a lot. It's something that I often complain about a lot, and maybe I'll change my mind about Marius after I get him. We'll see. But the defense scaling nukers that I have are like Staldus and Tormin. Tormin is kind of hard to use without Siphi. And obviously I don't have him. Staldus does do his own defense buff, but I feel like he doesn't have the damage and utility. And he isn't tanky, neither is Marius. But Marius does do his own defense buff, not just for himself, but the entire team. Which I think might be actually pretty useful for me. And I do have really good like defense nuker. I have like basically perfect item set for him. So maybe, but he isn't tanky. He doesn't have any kind of tanky passive. The passive is super interesting to try counter primals and maybe Mikage and something like that. I do have Necret, but Necret is kind of inconsistent with stuff like Lazarius ignoring the shields and so on. Or like Narses, Lazarius, many other champions. But I still feel like he's gonna be an upgrade. Another issue is that I don't have a 4-piece stone skin on him, which sucks. You kind of do want to have that, and you really want to get the 6-piece cruelty. Or like a 6-star blessing for cruelty, because he's by far the best champion in the game to use cruelty blessing. And I'm kind of excited to do that, and like with his defense buff and the basically buff strip that isn't like the decreased turn duration, and it being multi-hit and proccing the cruelty, I think it might be good enough damage to actually finish off teams at some point, but you kind of do want to get the blessing. So I think I probably won't be able to make most out of him at the start, but then after a little bit, when I maybe get some like level 4 blessing, maybe he will be good. We'll see. Let me show you, but I feel like my defense gear is wasted because I don't really use my Staldus and don't have Harima, and there's not really many other interesting defense snookers. And of course, you know, gear isn't everything. Faction Guardians, blessings, and that kind of stuff makes difference too. But as you can see, I have really good defense nuker. I even have 2 good nuke sets and I don't even use them, so... I even got another pair of gloves just recently, like a couple days ago. I think I posted it on YouTube. One, it's basically the same gloves as this one, but it's with triple speed without the flat defense. But I might even prefer that over these gloves at some point, because going hard on speed is pretty good. And yeah, it's insane. And the thing is that I have multiple other pieces with like multiple other perfect defense pieces. I can make like 2 sets, or almost like, let's say like 1 and 2 turns of like perfect sets on defense gear. But certainly it would be fun to use this on Harima, or I guess Marius is gonna be the second best choice. So I'm planning to use him a lot, but we'll see if I get black build about him like Quintus. I mean, he isn't tanky either, so we'll see. But I am excited about Marius, to answer to your question. Yeah, I was speaking about that from the start, that I hope they do. I was saying that I hope part of the missions is that you get a soul for him, because he's very special and hard to get champion, and as you know, getting 6-star blessing is a massive deal. And especially not on like all nukers, unless you want to get polymorph, which you probably want to, but cruelty is by far the best blessing for damage in the game. People kind of overlook it, but it was buffed, and where is it? It's actually insanely good for damage, and there's no other champion that is better at using it than Marius. Every time you hit the enemy, you decrease their defense by 4%. And it works with AoE and it works with multi-hit. So when Marius does his A2, if you have 6-star blessing, it's gonna reduce the damage of the entire enemy team by 12%. And then you're also gonna get AoE A1 procs from the passive or counter attacks and so on, maybe ally attacks. So I feel like his damage is actually gonna be good enough to kill tanky teams. But he might get polymorph too. I mean, he does have that thing that even if you don't build him with accuracy, he does do the stun and he does do self accuracy buff, but there's many other champions that do debuff, so it probably is worth the risk. But yeah, I don't know, maybe I should use my Staldos a little bit more. I almost want to just use it for the sake of using it, but I always get disappointed when I use my Staldos. He doesn't do damage and he can't take a hit, and yet I still have lost to him before, so... Oh yeah, I was gonna abandon this room. I'm not gonna do it today. I don't have silver, and like I said, I kind of have some stockpiles that I could craft some gear and get silver. But if I did that, it would actually be a burden in our CVC. We can't do any more points, and I can't do it, even if I want to do it. Could I survive a 24-hour livestream? For sure. I mean, like, what can I say? I have been a, like, you know, gamer, how do you say it in English? Degenerate for like, since I was kid. I have definitely been awake much more than 24 hours at a time. Not something that I'm proud of, or I do it all the time, but doing 24-hour live stream wouldn't be an issue for me. I can guarantee you that. I could do it. I could do it much longer than that. In my when I'm at my worst, I naturally do those things every now and then anyway, and I don't sleep at all. So I guarantee I could do it, but it's probably not a good or smart thing to do too often. How many energy drinks would it take? I mean, I would drink energy drinks, but I don't think it really... I don't feel the difference between energy drinks. What energy drinks do to me is they make me talk faster. But if you really want to stay awake that long, the only issue is that at certain point you get super tired. And when you get past that point, then you don't even feel tired anymore. And then you can easily stay awake for like 24 hours, and I have done that so many times that I'm kind of too used to doing it at this point, to be honest. Not something that I'm proud of, but yeah. Sometimes I just skip sleep when I'm doing stuff, and it's not good. How far am I with area bonuses? Well, I have kind of weird... on some stuff is pretty highly developed, and some stuff it's nothing. So I guess Hydra is pretty much fully done. But now I should focus on the Curse City. But on the grand scheme of things, I'm nowhere close to done. But I don't think it matters. The only thing that I want to get done in the future is the Curse City, but nothing else I really care about. Curse City, I guess, is gonna take time because these are pretty expensive. But yeah, maybe we will do a 24-hour live stream on Summer at some point. I just don't know, like with raid you would kind of run out of content, so I don't know if that would be, I don't think that would be very interesting unless I play like other games at least, but yeah. I could do it though. I would do it if we had like a bet on it or a challenge. I'm not worried about that. I don't know why that's even a thing though. Why is it a thing and people like care about it and compete in it? Yeah, but isn't that like I feel like that's some like big like Twitch e-celeb thing. I don't think like I think that's a very fringe niche thing. But obviously I have heard about it before. Did some raid streamer do 24-hour stream? I know that Authentic did those Gorilla Suite streams, but did somebody do it in raid? I feel like you have to play multiple accounts to do it, or then you need to play other games. Yeah, the thing about Twitch is that I feel like I was maybe like couple years too. I mean, it depends on what you're into and so on, but I never followed Twitch a lot. My brother, on the other hand, who is very competitive in League of Legends, he always watched a lot of Twitch and his friends did, but I was kind of always watching YouTube and doing other stuff instead of Twitch. I never really got into that, and the only reason I ever watched Twitch is because I have had like some friends who stream there. Probably otherwise I really wouldn't have opened it apart from like some spectacles related to news or something like that, but I don't know if I'm gonna stream to Twitch at all. Maybe if I play some other games, but I was kind of looking into it a little bit, and with raid demographics it doesn't really make sense to stream on Twitch because most of the raid players are actually watching YouTube and not Twitch. It's different for some games, but not for raid. So the smarter thing to do is do it on YouTube, and I was already doing YouTube videos, so it's much more natural to stream on YouTube anyway. Yeah, I'm super into MMO, so if that happens, yeah, that might be on Twitch for sure. I'm 30. Okay, so the thing is, it's not like I was too old. I kind of was at the time when it really like became popular, when I was playing like World of Warcraft and so on. But I actually had one, I can't recall his name anymore because it's like more than 10 years ago, but there was one Turkish paladin that used to stream, a red paladin that I used to play with. The only reason that I made a Twitch account was because he was streaming our 3 versus 3 there, but I never really watched it, like, or used Twitch. Only reason I made made an account was because he was streaming it. So, and when we stopped playing with him, I never watched it again until like many years later, when maybe I watched like some League of Legends World Championships or something like that. But if it were to happen so that there comes a MMO and I will seriously try to make content on it, I probably would stream it on Twitch instead of YouTube. That probably would be the way to go, to be honest. Not like hardcore, like I said, I'm much more into MMOs, but when I quit World of Warcraft, which was after Mists of Pandaria, I did play League of Legends for like a little bit on couple seasons. The highest I was Diamond 3, but this is like super long time ago, like 10 years ago maybe. I can't recall exactly how long ago, but maybe 10 years ago. But my brother is super into it. He played it before I started playing it when I quit World of Warcraft because he played it, and he still plays it. So he's in what's one, Grandmaster. He's not in Challenger, but he's in Grandmaster right now. I don't think he would mind, but he also met his girlfriend from League of Legends, so I guess that's a thing. Good for him. That kind of sounds like a meme or some kind of like a movie thing, but it actually happened for him, so nice. Yeah, I have played Baldur's Gate 3, and I have played Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 as well, like long time ago. Actually, multiple times, more than once, but yeah, I did play it. Wait, why did I just buy an extra refill? I wasn't meant to do that. I guess I'm gonna use it since I bought it. I haven't looked into it, but I feel like isn't League of Legends like much more popular with females than other games generally? I mean, I know a little bit about it from like both from like anecdotal personal experience, but also looking into it a little bit. I know there's some other, like it depends on the genre of games, and stuff like for instance horror games are actually very popular among like females and some other specific categories, but I think isn't League of Legends much more popular than, let's say, MMOs for females? I feel like there's like way more females in that. I know quite many friends who like females who play League of Legends. Not many who play like World of Warcraft or Black Desert Online or something like that. I know like one, I'm not gonna say her name, but I know like one girl that plays like just a lot games in general. Like she's into like Skyrim and that kind of stuff. Also horror games. She played Black Desert Online a little bit because I recommended it to her when it was new, but she wasn't into it, and I don't think she ever really played any MMOs. Yeah, I think like, for instance, my YouTube audience, it's like I can find it. It's like there's like less than 1% females or something like that. And I feel like that's the way it is for MMOs as well. But I think League of Legends is a little bit more even. Wait, I can find oh, there it is, okay. No, okay, I lied. There's more than 1%, 1% female viewers on my videos. There's 1.1%. I feel like sometimes it's been like below 0.5%, but it actually has gone up a little bit, so that's nice, I guess. Dude, yeah, I so wanted to do the Armand's cosplay. I was all aboard on doing it. It's just that where I live right now, I don't happen to have like for instance the person I was just talking about who like is into horror games. She probably could have hooked me up with like makeup and that kind of stuff. I don't have anybody where I live here that I know that could do it. Actually, my brother's girlfriend lives close to me, but she doesn't have that type of stuff. I literally asked her if she could if she could make me look like Armand's, but she doesn't have the capabilities. She actually, if you see the Rotos logo I have on my YouTube channel, she made it, like my brother's girlfriend. So, but I wish she could have made me look like Armand's as well, but she isn't into that kind of stuff. But I don't have like outfits or cosmetics and that kind of stuff, so didn't have the means to pull it off. I would have asked like my mother to do it, but she lives like other side of the country, so there was just nobody that could hook me up. I didn't go to like some kind of website to try to seek for help or something dumb like that. Maybe I could have done it. Maybe I could have asked my neighbors or something like that, but I didn't have the balls to go that far. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, the Armand's cosplay actually made sense, because if there was somebody with that kind of stuff, it would have been not too hard to pull it off. Like, all I needed was some makeup, hair done in some way, and like a scarf, and that probably would have been it. Probably somebody on the stream, even like a male, maybe could do it themselves, but I wasn't competent enough to pull it off. I don't know, maybe I should have had a black wig, or maybe just some temporary colors or something like that. I don't know. Dude, I was looking into just buying some like Jack Sparrow, like not like a mask, but you know, that kind of like it doesn't cover your face, but just like the hair and so on, with like scarf on it. But I think we heard about the Armand's like 1 week in advance or something like that, 2 weeks maybe. It wouldn't have arrived from eBay if I ordered it, so I did actually think about it. I was pretty I was very seriously trying to pull off the Armand's cosplay. But I live like in the middle of nowhere in Finland, and I'm not gonna be able to go to like a retail store and buy something like that, and it's gonna take forever to order it online. And Armand's cosplay is probably gonna be the easiest one to pull off. Maybe I would, like, if there's some other easy to pull off stuff, maybe I will try, but if I wasn't able to do it on Armand's, then probably not on anything else either. Gala cosplay. That would be kind of funny. Let me think about it. Dude, maybe it's doable. Like, yeah, I guess it's like Armand's. All you need to do is like put your hair and then then have some fake boobs and some makeup, and it probably could be doable. Yeah, I'm sure my mother could make me look like Gala, but I wouldn't be able to do it, and I wouldn't have the items to do it. That would be kind of funny. If we ever get like Supreme Gala or something like that, then maybe I will have to manage it somehow if that happens. I have the complexion of pulling off Rotos tanks, I guess. Yeah, maybe, who knows. I don't really want to like, I guess I can say it. I mean, I have said it before. It's because of university. I mean where I am because of university. So I'm not in capital city of Finland. I'm in another city, but it's a pretty big one. Basically in like the middle of Finland, but yeah. That would be kind of funny. I would totally be down for that if I just was able to pull off the Rotos cosplay. Wait, how much time do we have until the next live arena? Is it still like 2 hours? How long? 2 hours. Probably not. I mean, if you go first with Armands, it's not like you need 2 of them, so one will be good enough. I mean, they will be 0 turn meter anyway, so doing a second turn meter still when they have like 5% turn meter or whatever, I don't think that would be too helpful. You would just rather have something else like Galatir or Grixia or anything else really. I'm a student. That's what I do for work. I'm in university, but yeah. I don't exactly want to say which one and what I do, but yeah. I mean, some people know, I have said it before, but I'd rather not dox myself on purpose. By the way, I don't think I have ever spoken with Layla Fox, but I did vote for her in the cosplay competition. I remember somebody said it on my video when I was I think I did the voting for the CC awards on video, something like that. And somebody told me that one of the other cosplays was much better or something like that. I don't know anything about cosplay, and I pretty much voted for her because she was the only one in that category that I know. That's pretty much why I voted for her, but I have never even spoken with her. I think, hasn't she made like raid content for many years? Don't think she's into PvP either. She does like those lore videos and cosplays, but we're kind of different branches and different generations. not in like real life, but as far as raid content creation goes. I'm a noob and she's one of the old ones. Well, why are you bringing up bugs? I'm not gonna say. I'm not gonna say what I'm doing. Yeah, I'm sure you will, but I mean, probably I don't want to say more about it, but I mean, there's a lot of things that you could study, of course. Wait, can we still win this? Manual. What? Do I? Oh, I get it. I took the gear off from Wukong. That's why he didn't do anything. Oh, goddamn. Anyway, like I was trying to do the Marius missions today on the stream. That's not gonna happen. It's 2 hours for live arena. I'm not gonna stream tomorrow. I'm not gonna stream like 3 days in a row. I am gonna stream Friday. It's not gonna be the Marius missions though. I guess I'm just gonna do it off stream or video. But on Friday, we're definitely gonna do live arena and some other stuff. Finland is very good with that kind of stuff. Not to get too political, and people often like conflate the words, but especially Americans don't like the word social democracy, and they often inflate it with democratic socialism. But what social democracy means is that you have like public services such as like libraries or public roads or fire department and so on. Basically every civilized Western country, not even just Western ones, but obviously Nordic countries are pretty famous that they take those things a little bit more far than most other countries. And in Finland, for example, if we talk about like school is like free from like kindergarten all the way to university, it doesn't cost you anything, and you also get like a welfare if you're a university student. Of course, you need to like pass the exams to get in and so on. But if you're like an active university student, you get welfare. You get like there's public healthcare for everybody. Then there's special healthcare for students. Then there's all kinds of like discounts that you can get as a student. So Finland is very good with that stuff. Basically, your family wealth is not relevant if you want to go to university. As long as you can actually pass the exams to whatever you want to study, you will be able to do it. And that's pretty good system. I know some people might not like it. Some people wish they had it, but I like it. I think it's good. Yeah, Yeah, I know. US people hate that word. US is social democracy. Every country basically is, but there's just some degrees in West, and Finland maybe takes it a little bit farther than most. But it's not like US doesn't do it. Everybody does it. But apart from the stuff that like every Western country has, I think healthcare is pretty common though. But we also have the healthcare and universities included. In Finland, universities are kind of a little bit weird that they are like publicly funded, but they are like they're kind of like private owned. Like it's a weird thing. Like I guess they like it's not like I don't think it's not like a public company that you can like trade in stocks for the universities, but I guess they are like in some way like private, publicly funded but private, that they're like trying to they get funding based on how many people graduate from universities and what kind of advances they do in research and so on. So they are kind of more incentivized to like perform, but they are publicly funded and anybody can attend university as long as you like get accepted from the exams, but you don't have to pay for it at all. On the other way, you actually get like a welfare or stipend or however you want to say from studying. Anyway, I think yeah, I don't think there's too much stuff to do. I'm probably gonna end the stream right now. Waiting 1.5 hours to do live arena is gonna be sucky. I'm gonna be super tired. I'm gonna stream Friday anyway, but kind of sucks that we weren't able to get to the Marius missions. I'm just gonna do them tomorrow, to be honest, but I want to speedrun this and get Marius as soon as possible and then use it on live arena sessions. Yeah, obviously it's the same in Sweden. Yeah, I said like Nordic countries. Yeah, you know, like it's kind of disconnect. I mean, you probably know that basically everybody in Finland can speak Swedish, and basically nobody in Sweden can speak Finnish. But yeah, I mean, we know that Finland and Sweden is very similar, of course. There's even like I don't know what it's called in Swedish, but there's the part let me Google. What is it in Swedish? There is the Åland, Ahvenanmaa. There's this like island area between Finland and Sweden, which is kind of like it's part of Finland, but they're mostly Swedish speaking, and they're like what's the word for it? What's the word that you have like they're part of Finland, but they also have like their own rule. They are like how can I not remember that word? Like they have seats in the government and so on, but they also have like their own rules that are slightly different than other parts in Finland. But basically people from Åland, they can even go to Sweden. They can basically choose if they want to go to Swedish university or Finnish university. And since they mostly speak Swedish, they usually go to Swedish universities. But I know we have even that kind of deals with Sweden. And obviously there's a lot of like exchange students in Finland and so on. Not that much Swedish people, but there is, and we have like a Swedish university and so on. Which is famously basically the easiest one to get, because it's kind of, like a quota thing that they have the Swedish university. And if you can't get, like, let's say you want to study like a field that is hard to get in, if that university has it, then that's your best bet to get into the program if you really want to. Then if you do it in Swedish, then you probably are able to get in. And I can speak Swedish, but I haven't really used it a lot for a long time. I used to, when I went to like Swedish elementary school, but I haven't really used it afterwards, so I kind of forgot most of it. I understand Swedish completely fine, but I'm a bit slow when talking in Swedish. Yeah, independent, but there's another word for it. It's basically that thing, but it's in relation to like countries and let me think about it. It's a common word. You guys know the word, but I just can't remember it. It's basically like sovereign, but it's not sovereign. It's something like that. They're part of Finland, but they have their own rules and regulations. They have some like extra special rights to the other municipalities in Finland. I mean, it's a STEM program. I mean, I'll say it's not that hard to guess, but obviously, yeah. Yeah, it's something like sovereign, but I feel like there's another word for it that I just forgot. Something that is used in relation to like governments. Maybe sovereign is as well. Yeah, I have the American people might not know, but like, so there's like the like boats that go between Finland and Sweden. They're not like speed boats, but they're like this kind of, you know, tourist ships, and they have like varying times, but maybe it's like one day to the other and you sleep on it and so on. Those are very popular in like Finland and Sweden, that you go on like the round cruise between Finland and Sweden, and like the old people love those cruise ships and they go there to like get drunk and hang out basically. It's a very popular way to have like a small holiday in Finland and Sweden. My family is super into it, not me personally, but my family is super into it. We also have lots of relatives in Sweden, because when there was like the Second World War eons ago, yeah, self-governing, but there's another word for it. There's like one word for self-governing, but it's funny because I know exactly the word that I mean, but I can't recall what it is. But during the World War II, there was lots of Finnish like young people, like kids. They fled to Sweden because it was more safe there, and that's why a lot of Finnish people have like Swedish relatives that they maybe came back to Finland, but they had some family in Sweden, or they came autonomous. That's the word that I meant. Thank God. That would have bothered me so much if I didn't figure it out. That's exactly the word that I meant. Thank you. But yeah, we have a lot of Swedish relatives because of the war, and many other Finnish people do as well. From my mother's side, like half of the family like lives in Sweden or is Swedish basically. Anyway, I think that's where we're gonna end the stream, kind of like political talk about university and social democracy and whatever. But yeah, thanks a lot for coming. There's gonna be another stream on Friday. Friday it's gonna be a long stream, and I'll probably play on 2 different live arena sessions. But today we kind of ran out of content and I didn't want to make it too boring, so we should just end it here. But anyway, thanks a lot for coming and see ya.